hi, it's Tamako. And also, that's great to hear. And changing the Twitch name isn't hard. You just can't do it for 30 days after you do it. It's not something I have actually done, but it is something that I have seen where you can do it. That's the only reason that I know you can. All right, I know we just played Zenless Zone Zero on Wednesday. However, that was mostly to pull for Silver Soldier Captain Andy. Tonight we're going to do some of the new story along with the Pulcra delivery cat event thing that is going on. I'm still out at my lip. I'm still not 100% sure what that all entails. Doesn't look like there's much to it, but there's something there. Do I have the Hoyle launcher? Oh no, that's right. I rebooted my PC last night, and that does not automatically reload. Well, let me get this up and running. Where are you? That way we can get this going. Because there's a bit to do, because there's also the new interlude story, which is interesting that it's not, like, from what I've heard, it's like 3 hours worth of content, and I'm like, this is an intermission story? Wow, really? All right. And I did manage to figure out what was causing part of the issue on Wednesday night. OBS was using an outdated / deprecated encoder. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, there we go. And I that is also something that's nice, is that once you do that, Twitch just does it like that. Like, you don't have to wait, okay, I've changed it, now I have to wait an hour or a day, or, you know, like some other social sites. Now, as soon as you change it, boom, done. Okay, do I need to place any sort of update? No. Oh, good, I don't have to wait for updates. I'm glad! Yep. I was gonna say, I think that's what you still have it as on Steam, too. But, okay. There we go. Game up. Oh, what did you launch beside that? Okay. That was odd. It, like, tried to launch, like, the game and something else? Huh. I am not entirely sure what it just tried to launch. Oh, that's right, because I was playing Zenless on Wednesday. It's all... Oh, geez. It's already loaded the game. And I'm like... Why? Oh. That's right. So all I have to do is just... Do I have the game audio already on? I do not. There we go. Okay. Let's go over to the game screen. I cannot tell if some of the shoes some of the characters wear look comfy, or if they look like they're over puffed something. Like, the shoes Belle and Chingy wear look like they would provide a lot of cushioning. But I don't know if that equates to comfort. Although I have to wonder if Chingy would actually notice. Discuss the perpetrator battle with Rowan. What is this? So this is the new main story chapter available. Bury your tears with the past. See, main story season 1 epilogue. It's an intermission story. Oh, hello. Hello, Rickett. But it's like, this is an intermission story, and it's like 3 hours long. What? Okay. Sure. Whatever you say, Hoyo. I don't know how it's that much, but I guess Shattered Edge is this new thing with. Yep, that's definitely Roland. That's a hollow. The eerie shadows of the Lost Void still linger, and other enemies stir I almost said recklessly. Restlessly. The outpost needs more allies to work together and take down those eerie threats. Oh, let me see. We get some polychromes. Which ones are these? Noise reduction master copies. These. Oh, those are just A's. Well, there's enough of them I can craft them into A or into S. But I also get physical, fire, and ether chips. What else? Oh, Internaut credits. Huh? Yeah, I will take a look at that after I'm done streaming. Only because a lot of things don't work when I have streaming mode on. What? You know what? Let me actually try. Oh, it did exactly what I thought. It did a pop under. Okay, here we go. Why are you using DDR4 RAM? Hi, Jared. How's it going? It looks like this is... Oh. That's 40... 40... 40... 40. That's 160. That's one full pull. Really? Ugh. They're going with the decent M.2 drive. Although, why only 1 terabyte? Well, at least it's an 80 gold power supply, but only 1,000? I mean, it says minimum is 5'10", but... Oh, that's good to hear, Jared. I'm not immediately seeing anything on here, but... Whoa, where did... I hate it when OBS does this. There you are. Okay. Uh-huh. Ah, yeah, I see. There's a 2 there. I mean, you could do 128 and then, you know, not have to worry about that. No, I don't want to do that. I just want to get rid of the... This is the one... It's that meow every time I go into this one that gets me. Is that Red Mocha's reaching out to an actual cat that Polka is looking at? Please tell me she actually interacts with the cat in this. Alright, what? Combat. There's a new deadly assault. Then again, I hardly ever do the deadly assaults because, I forget it's there. And what is on here? I'm almost done with this. Oh, wait, no, that was Genshin's that I'm almost done with. Well... And I only have these 2 things left to actually get that done, but otherwise... Alright, let's go get a scratch card, and then we'll go over, because, actually, that's not what the one I wanted to go to. Let's go do this. Alright, sure, OBS. Ooh, Astra. Why? Only 11,000 Denny's? Yeah. Let's try Ellen. Okay. Oh, that makes sense. Let's see. We need a thriller, a suspense, and trendy. There's trendy. Alright, there's thriller and suspense. Alright, let's see what you do for us, Ellen. I won't know till tomorrow, though, unfortunately. Because this goes off of real-world time for the 24 hours. Discuss the perpetrator battle with Roland. Yeah, it also helps having games run off of an M.2. Oh, I bounced my mouse. Because I used to have a SATA drive. It was an SSD. But I used to have one that ran a lot of my games. But I noticed... Ooh, quad 8. Thank you, Hal. You good boy. And it's Puka. She does live in the outer ring, but I got a second M.2 drive that I now house all of my games on, and like this is on there, Genshin's on there, and it loads so much faster. Thankfully you're at home, or else I would have made a pointless trip. Caesar asked me to bring you something. Are you getting used to your new life with the Sons of Caledon? I don't really have anything to get used to. Caesar's quite generous with the compensation, and as for the rest, I don't really care. You say that. Yeah, enjoy your lurk. And for everybody else, if you do want to lurk, lurking is always 100% acceptable on my channel. I really have to find fault with anything. I was paid like a mercenary, but I'm being made to do errand work. I really can't understand what she's thinking. Oh yeah, ooh, dinner. Ooh, yeah, go enjoy dinner. And Pulchra, no one knows what Caesar is thinking. She's a bit of a weirdo when it comes to that. What a weird boss. Right, she also asked me to pick out some gifts from the gadget store on 6th Street, probably for kids in the outer ring. If you have time, help me out. I'm not good at this. I'll go to the car to get the things Caesar gave you, and then wait for you at Box Galaxy. See, she's asked us to buy toys, but like the only thing I can actually buy there, normally, are just Wenjins, and it's like, hey. Pulchra's diary. Caesar asked me to go to 6th Street to buy some toys for the kids in the outer ring. Ugh. This kind of job where I have to keep kids happy is the worst. She is not used to dealing with kids. Well, let's go do this. Oh, we're just going to teleport to Box Galaxy. Yes, we are. This toy store is awesome. They have all these ball-shaped toys. Oh my god. She really is just a big cat. Please tell me when I can do a date with her that I can just show her around and we can meet the other cats. I really, really want to do that. The orange one looks great, and the blue one feels really nice. Oh my god. The first time I heard the term surprise box, I had no idea what it meant, and now I'm just surprised how profitable they are. People like to try their luck. And that's how they get you with a gotcha. Look, we pros don't count on something like that. Is this what surprise feels like? But thinking about it, I can kind of understand. Not knowing what's inside the box makes you want to open it and check. It's like hunting. Checking out what you caught in the trap is the most thrilling part. The thought alone sends a thrill down my tail. Why are you staring at me? It's just an expression. An expression! Plus, this is just a toy, and I'm totally not interested. If she acted any more of a cat Thyron here, I'd have to leave out the word Thyron. Pulchra bought a few surprise boxes, holding them in her hand and shaking each back and forth, apparently trying to guess which one is in which. Looks like those little prey have caught her attention. Oh, right. Caesar just sent a message saying there's something he... What? He wanted to pass along, but he forgot to hand it over to me. The rest of the Sons of Caledon said they might also have something to give you in the next few days. Oh? They all know right where I live? I don't know what they're all busy with, dumping all the errands on me. Jeez, it's not like I'm some freeloading bum. Anyway, I'll take you to the outer ring to pick them all up. Riding next to Polka in her car to the outer ring, her fur is quite fluffy and it tickles. We don't tease us with these things and then not deliver them, Hoyo, please. Although I'm willing to bet we had a much easier time riding in the car with Polka than we did Piper. Because it sounds like, based off of, and that's something else I wish they would have given us. When Piper's behind the wheel of a normal car. Oh boy! Didn't expect to see you two here. We're here to help. We can help you deliver messages in the next few days. Who? You? This really chunky kitty and the crow? This is like a really, really bad remake of Studio Ghibli's The Cat Returns. Red Mochus is the Baron. And then we have the crow and the cat, whose names for the life of me at the moment escape me. But yeah, it's like, does that mean Bella's Haru? Got a bad feeling about this. Pretty Kitty is here to help too. I knew it! I knew it! She wants to see the other kitties. Pretty Kitty is here to help too. So cute. So cute. Oh my god. This is adorable. Aw, you're the most caring kitty. Would you like some extra fish treats today, sweetie? Yeah, like, this is the total opposite from how she usually is. This is actually adorable. Well, I can't stay in one place forever. If you can't reach me in the next few days, you can find these two. If they need you for something, they'll let you know. That toy called a surprise box seems pretty intriguing. I'm already wondering which one I'd get if I bought one myself. Maybe I'll grab one to try after I get paid. Let's see, we need to go to Reverb Arena to buy hair conditioner. Reverb Arena? Alright. Such fragrant things aren't suitable for the outer ring. Anyway, every mission ends up making my hair all messy. I really don't get why Lucy wants to buy such things. Does she know who Lucy really is? Oh. I was like, the convenience, there's a, that, but it, oh, Polka's right here. Hey, you. I've just walked around and checked. Today, Lucy asked me to come here, saying there's a limited edition hair conditioner in collaboration with some graffiti artists. but she didn't say which scent to get, and I've never bought this stuff before, so I'm clueless. I imagine hair care products that, like, non-thyrans humans use and full fur-covered thyrans use are totally different. Like the stuff that like Pulchra and Lycon use, probably even different from like the stuff Nekomata would need. With something that smells this good, I can catch a whiff without even opening it. Is that part of why you wear a mask? Some smell like sunshine. Please, do elaborate. Some smell like grass. I don't want to know. I really don't want to know. And some like cream. The grassy one smells refreshing, like the scent you get after napping on the lawn. She really is just a big kitty. But would Lucy like this one? Never mind. Since she hasn't mentioned it, I'll get this. At least for me, it'll be pleasant on my way back. After the sale starts, you wait in line with Pulchra for a while and successfully get the hair conditioner with a grassy fragrance. It smells so nice. I'll ask Lucy about it after she tries it out. If it smooths the hair, I'll get myself one. I mean, she does have normal hair on her head, but it's like, what do you do for the rest of your body? Because she has full fur. She's like Lycon. She's more the Thyran side than the human side. Take the stuff Lucy got you. I have something to attend to, so goodbye. Pulchra's so straightforward. Honestly, these are really easy. Hi, Red Mochas. Let's see, what did she have to say? The conditioner has a wonderful herbal scent. It reminds me of the smell you get after napping on a grassy lawn outdoors in the morning. Let's see, Lighter's Commission. Oh, and Port Elpis. Ooh. A monthly fries agreement with seagulls? Who would make such an agreement? Are they really not just messing with me? No, this actually sounds like something Lighter would do. Alright. The salad... I hate English. I'll say it now. I hate English. The Sons of Caledon folks are all weirdos. They must be messing with me. Jeez, having me buy things was one thing. But now Lighter is asking me to feed seagulls? Lighter said he promised a seagull here that he would come by a portion of fries every month and feed it. And especially asking me to do it on a sunny day. The Sons of Caledon are all eccentrics. Who would make a promise to a seagull? Actually, no, I believe this. Even if Lighter himself came, he probably couldn't tell which seagull he made such an agreement with. Well, at least he gave me a generous commission. Let's buy 2 extra large servings of fries and feed a few seagulls. Proxy, come and share with me. Let's feed the seagulls. Oh, really, Pulchra? waiting with Pulchra at Port Elpis until the seagulls are at their most active, and now the sun is perfect. The sun feels warm, and the 2 large portions of fries are shared with the seagulls. Pulchra, having basked in the sunlight, rarely shows her lazy and relaxed expression. It's been a while since I could just lazily bask in the sun. So good. Since the sun is nice today, I'll let Lighter off the hook. I'll go groom my fur while the down is still warm? Did she nab a couple of seagulls? Oh, this is something Lighter asked me to bring you. See you around. Whoa! Pulchra, you changed. Wait, is she wearing welding goggles? Oh, I can't interact with her. Wait, I was gonna say, that's Ceos in a million. How is it there are so many... That's the Explorer Boo over there. Why is Eos here? All right. Piper, wait for the lottery results at the video store's workshop. Why our store? Do you really get better odds by buying the lottery tickets on 6th Street? I wasn't aware we sold lottery tickets. Hi, Proxy. Can I borrow your TV? You know which channel to watch for lucky number draws and such, right? Piper said her luck has been terrible recently, so she asked me to help her buy it. She insisted that the wind is too strong in the outer ring lately and would blow away her fortune, so she wants it bought at the newsstand on 6th Street. I bought the lottery ticket for today's draw and want to check the results here before heading back. Otherwise, if she wins, I'd have to run back again to collect the prize. Don't worry about me. I'll wait on the couch for the drawing results and won't mess up your workspace. Well, thank you, Pulchra. Pulchra's hugging the pillow on the couch and, after waiting for a while, dozes off. You check the lottery result. You check the lottery results for her, and to your surprise, she actually wins 1,000 dennies. Wow, that's not bad. Did I really win? Only 1,000 dennies? But thanks, Proxy. Though it's not my ticket, I suddenly feel like your place is just filled with good luck. It's such a nice place. Well, you're welcome anytime, Pulchra. And your pillows are so soft. Resting one on my stomach feels really comforting. Okay. I'll definitely get a good night's sleep tonight. Now I'll go clean my prize. See you another day. Well, her demeanor has changed quite a bit. Last one. Who's it for? Oh, it's for Bernice. Go to 747 in Blazewood to inspect the goods. Oh, we have to go far. Bernice is as careless as ever. She didn't even tell me the inspection standards. Whatever, I'll just give it a quick check. I'm not about to make things harder for myself. What did she say about lighter? Fries are delicious. The seagull looks tasty too. Shocker. The sunshine feels amazing. Basking in the sun is just the best. If only I could win 1,000 Denny's too. That would be just enough to buy a small pillow to rest on my stomach before sleeping. So she's a cat that likes having her tummy rubbed, huh? Oh, we had to go so far on this one. It's just in the outer ring. Bernice could just pick it up herself. What a pain. Running into her is just the start of all the trouble. It was Polka running into Bernice that started all this for her. Granted, she almost became a roasted kitty, but you know. I've told you, I'm still on probation with the Sons of Caledon, and I haven't decided whether I want to stay. A group of weird folks making me run errands for strange tasks every day. I seriously think they're just messing with me. The Sons of Caledon really are just a group of weirdos. Today, Bernice says she wants me to pick up a package here and help her check the goods. But typical of her, she didn't specify what to check and against what standards. What a hassle. Forget it, I'll take a look first. Polka takes out a package from 747, and when she opens it, some familiar items meet her eye. An unopened surprise box, a bottle of grass-scented air conditioner. Oh my god! That was sly of them! This had to be Caesar's, just like, Caesar talked to them all going, hey, we need to do something for Polka. Oh my god. This is also really sweet. A Port Elpis landscape poster with seagull claw prints. A small pillow worth 1,000 Denny's. And a handwritten letter from Bernice. Hi, Polka. We weren't sure what you liked, so I took it upon myself to prepare a gift based on what I've noticed the cats enjoy. We hope you'll have fun toys, soft fur, warm sunshine, a bit of luck, a touch of softness, and the genuine feeling of your companions. Though these words might be a bit late, we hope you'll be happier than all the cats in the outer ring. Welcome to the Sons of Caledon. Oh my god. This is really sweet. Oh my god. Just a moment. I didn't realize this event was gonna make me cry. Oh. It's been a bit since Zenless has gotten me to do that. Oh. Okay, that feels a little better. But still, jeez. These troublesome guys. I've been a mercenary for so long, and I won't be bought over by these kid tricks. It's just that it's too hot today. You saw nothing. I mean, you just can't tell. Oh my god. I'm putting them on a quite long probation period. Polka turns her head away and catches sight of a row of heads. And catches sight of a row of heads poking out from behind the grocery stands. Realizing they're spotted by Polka, the sons of Caledon all walk out. Oh my god. What are you guys doing here? Watching your ears turn red. That's not true. Oh, are my eyes lying to me? Let me touch your ears to see if they're getting hot. Jesus Christ, Bernice. Don't touch me. Bernice, leave Polka alone. At least you should be gentle. Let me show you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you should be asking a Thyron before you just touch their ears, or tail, or horns, or whatever they have. Caesar, don't you dare grab my tail. Alright, stop messing with Polka. Don't you have something to say? I do. Polka, I'm not really good with words. We all have our own perspectives on what happened in the past, but now you're one of us. In any case, I won't let anyone bully you in the outer ring. Sons of Caledon will always have a place for you. I don't mind having another smart fellow around. Polka seems like the type who would bring good luck, and I really like that. You're quite skilled. I think I'll challenge you to spar. Polka is a big, good cat. Jesus. I super love you, Polka, so I'm really happy you can join the Sons of Caledon. Oh my god. Bernice! Idiots. A bunch of idiots. No, definitely time to be honest. I'm happy too that you were willing to become my companions. If you want to take in a cat that's been wandering for a long time, there's no need for discipline. It's not about winning or losing. A contract is just a piece of paper and won't hold her back. But she'll be bound by love, wrapped in kindness, and she won't want to leave again. Okay, this event was actually really sweet. What a bunch of weirdos. But I suddenly don't feel like leaving this place, even if someone else offered higher pay. I don't want to leave for now. I guess I've become one of the weirdos. Okay, this was good. Plus, that's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 300 polychromes. Plus 5 boopons. And a bunch of Internet credit. That's not what I wanted to do. was a full level. I think we'll do this one next week. Oh, just my daily Hoyle Lab check-in. Okay. And what's this? Oh, just that. So, how many tapes did I get just from finishing this up? 2. That puts us at 7. Talk to Wise. And... oh, that's the car that it's pointing us at. Who's that? Who the heck are you? Rand? I want to know when we can get to the other side of town. Oh. Oh, is this where you're actually from, dude? Wait a second. Bernice. Trust event. Roxy, great timing. I've got a little something for you. You gotta guess, though. Is it in my left hand or my right hand? I'm a little worried anytime Bernice would do something like this. You got it. Here you go. You guessed right. So you must have great luck today. You had something in both hands, right? Of course not. Uh-huh. Sure, Bernice. When you ask Bernice why she suddenly wanted to gift you something, she replies that it's the spur of the moment. She covertly palms something from her other hand into a pocket while you chat. Did she think you'd pretend not to see that? Giving gifts is the best feeling in the world. If you don't believe me, why don't you try gifting me a little something? That was it? Wow. What if I hit a plastic cockroach in my left hand next time? The essence of a surprise is that you'd get a small fright. Bernice? What the hell? Well, the restaurant seems to be doing good. Hi, Casa. How's it going?
Such a beautiful day today. It's gonna be great for business.
I'm surprised this is still going. Like, for this. Here's a groundhog. It looks in a very agitated mood. We can boop it? Why is it trembling? Everyone in the restaurant starts noticing the strange commotion and looks over curiously. At that moment, a sudden shrill scream bursts from its throat. I have never met someone this annoying. What is wrong with you? This also makes no sense. Here's a groundhog. It looks like it's in a very agitated mood. But now everyone knows this is far from how it will behave when it is in its most agitated mood. So this thing's real? It... Oh my god. I thought this thing was just some tacky sculpture. That gave us an achievement. Social death experience. Make the marmot in the corner of Cheesetopia let out a shriek. Right. That was weird. Seriously, what was that? Okay, that was weird. Talk to Wise. Just to make sure I actually talk to Wise and I don't jump into HDD. Well, the video store just reserved a reservation. Seems to be a big client. They even paid a large deposit up front. Ooh. Actually, both of these are legit questions. We take reservations now. We accept deposits now. We signed in with a new software for promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? It added channels for reservations and deposits. I didn't expect such a big order to come in so quickly. Again, what are we reserving? And deposits for what? Wait, our big client's reservation is in just 5 minutes. Maybe it's for making a payment in advance? Anyway, let's welcome the customer first. We're counting on them for this month's electricity bill. Ooh, immersive storytelling. Oh, hello again, Hugo.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector.
Why does that voice sound familiar? Also, he looks eccentric. Although I do love the heterochromia.
I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation.
I'm glad our reputation precedes us.
The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark. I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO.
Uh-huh.
Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
And from what I have seen in on the Hoya Lab app, Bell and Wise are like in their like mid-20s. Oldest.
Oh, you give us too much credit.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess the rumors about this place are true.
What rumors?
Children of devils.
Excuse me?
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition.
You'll just say the name and... It'd be like walking up to somebody random on the street and saying the name of the movie and expecting them not to react like that. Even in a video store, it's like, that's still sus, dude.
Or perhaps, did this movie remind you of something else?
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires.
Oh?
I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization. Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
Hugo, can you smile for us, please?
You kinda look like one.
I love how we can be so blunt.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu. Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic.
Okay, fair enough.
Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father and ultimately dies in the process.
Okay.
So, it's about patricide.
You think so? To me, it's more like a revenge story. The villain just happens to be the protagonist's father.
It's kind of both.
Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for.
Oh, that doesn't mean we can't find it.
I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
What?
No offense, but you're being overly generous. You don't have a hidden agenda, do you?
I understand the skepticism, but I simply wanted to express my gratitude for discussing such a niche film with me. Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
He did call himself a collector when we first talked, so... Yeah, we'll go with this
Your
one.
definition of a collectible is pretty broad. Just as I'd expect of a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs. Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
Spook? No. Disturb? Yes.
That's nothing. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
That was the second option. What was the point of that options?
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields. Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market.
Oh.
If you'd like to attend, just let me know. Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on. Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting. Especially at a place so close to the upper class.
What are you plotting?
After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
Still, this Hugo sounds a bit odd. He seems suspicious. Wise? You could say that like a billion times more. It wasn't just my imagination then. I remember seeing him before too during the competition. They even withdrew midway. Yeah, he was at the Bang Boom competition for New Year's. But if that's the case, why did he act like it's our first encounter? Did he completely forget about us? Or was he faking it on purpose? Anyway, his generosity is still appreciated. This money is enough to cover our electricity bills for several months. Looks like we're pretty lucky today. Right, he mentioned there's a promotional raffle event for the auction at Lumina Square. Belle, you're not going to... Alright then, since we've made so much today, you can go ahead. Just try not to lose too badly. Alright, Belle, I'm sure you'll win the grand prize. I'll watch the store today, so come back soon. Why take the car when we can just do that?
You there! Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won!
It's Hugo, but... Thank you? Wow. Hey there, are you here for the raffle? We're a bit busy right now, so please head to the back of the line to queue. Oh, with Hugo? Manager, so you came after all. Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. Look at this fancy man's. Also, look at them ears. If you're not a siren, what are you? There are quite a lot of people here. Seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself at the front of the line. Hey, young man, what do you think you're doing cutting in line? Cutting in line, do you know who I am? I'm not allowed to say that due to Twitch TOS. Clearly you don't understand anything at all. See that poster right there? That's Master Hartman, the current head of our family. Who? The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. And you need to take part in the raffle event. Why? You're quite persistent, aren't you? And you're quite a douche nugget. In short, since our family is hosting this event, it's only natural that I have the right to priority access. No. No, it's not. And you may have a night visit to Port Elpis. I'm just here to work, but we haven't received any instructions on priority access. I've never met anyone so insolent in my life. Just wait, one phone call is all I need to... Wait, where's my wallet? Where did my wallet go? I see. No wonder you came over to talk to me. You were trying to distract me, then steal my wallet. Wow. Little thief. That's right. You're the one standing closest to me. Now give back my wallet. It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. My intuition is spot on. Yeah, the black mark of death spot. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you, and now you've finally shown your true colors. Looks like it'll take some time to properly convince this guy.
This guy looks so arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
He's got a punchable face. I don't care that he's wearing glasses.
Quit the act. I've seen right through you.
Oh god, he's got a punchable voice. Just right there. Shut him up.
You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity.
Oh god, not this.
Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people.
Oh my god, this will be good.
Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are. Your true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
Is he like this with everyone? You know what? I'm gonna play into this.
You're right. I'm with Mockingbird. But that doesn't prove I stole from you, does it?
Hey, what was with that white flash of light?
Aha! You've admitted it yourself.
He ignored everything else we said.
I know you're joking, but it's probably unwise to validate an accusation like that.
Hugo's got a point.
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am.
No, and I don't care.
I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right. Of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops.
Oh?
You'll face consequences for crossing me.
You might want to keep it down. People say the Ravenlocks have a questionable reputation.
Ooh.
A bunch of lies.
Okay,
My
I
family has
get
a
what the
long,
white thing is
prestigious history.
for. Okay.
Most people are just slandering us because they're jealous.
The Ravenlock family did have its golden era, but they've been on a decline lately.
Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
Wow. Okay, how are we supposed to prove our innocence? Like, just turn out our pockets? Make a scene? Or reason with him in an intimidating tone? I don't think proving your innocence is going to work with him.
Listen, you can't just throw accusations around. You'll be held accountable for what you say. I did not steal your wallet. But if you insist that I did, let's go to PubSec together. Of course, if you can't prove it, I'll be pressing charges against you.
Press charges? That's a bit too extreme, don't you think?
Looks like you found the right approach to deal with
I
people
have
like
a
him.
feeling.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of dentals, so someone's got to answer for that.
Are you sure you didn't leave it at home? I don't know if helping him look for it is the best thing right now. And telling him that he's just shifting the blame doesn't seem like a good option either. But saying that it could still be in your pocket it just seems like we're pointing the finger back at him. Oh, this one's tough. I mean, offering to help him look for it would help ease the... It looks like we are about to have an ad break start. But offering to help him look for it would ease the tension a bit. Whereas the last one definitely doesn't seem like a good option. Oh, this one's tough. Yeah, I'm gonna go with one. Nope.
I can help you look for it. You might have just dropped it somewhere.
Nope. That was not the right one.
Impossible! If my wallet had slipped out, I'd have noticed.
Nice attempt, but it's not very effective.
Hugo, whose side are you on?
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock.
Oh, and it looks like our ad break has started. We'll go ahead and hold off on the story until the ads have officially stopped. So if you need to get up, grab something to eat, drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, don't do it all in one place. I highly don't recommend it. That's kind of gross. If you need proof of that, I have a Mythbusters episode to show you. But yeah, we'll be back here in just a few minutes. I don't know what just came up on my phone, but this is weird. What the heck is Overwatch 2 doing? Yeah, I don't know what Overwatch 2 is collabing with now, but the ad was weird. Ads are weird tonight. All right. Jeez, helps if I can actually talk right. Okay, bit of water to clear my mouth and throat out. All right, welcome back from the ad break. Get him, Surrybot, get him! All right, back to the story.
Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash.
Hello, Juyuan and Shingi. I'd like to report a murder.
Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
Ooh.
That's utter nonsense!
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it! You'll regret this! Just you wait!
If he says we're gonna rue the day. Okay, he did not.
I really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused.
That's happened to him before, you can tell.
But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
Thank goodness you are here. Otherwise, that guy would have kept arguing forever.
I didn't really do anything. You outsmarted him all on your own.
Kinda.
It's a relief to see him get what he deserves.
I kind of like Hugo.
He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me.
Yeah?
Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we?
No, we don't.
That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
Please do elaborate, Hugo.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
A good movie never spoils its ending. But feel free to speculate.
Hugo, you sly dog.
Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
How could I refuse at this point? Oh, right. I'm sure you are familiar with the Ravenlock family affiliated with Tops. They were once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth among even Tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now, they're not doing so well, be it their funding or reputation. They're far from their former glory. Though, of course, this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. As you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people. And among all the people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless, these words were made for them. While the same applies to most people in Tops, the Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take that Curtis guy as an example. A branch family member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below their playing field. Otherwise. In any case, if you ever run into a Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for Tops people, of course. After all, the Tops Enterprises Union is one of the top power players in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. Oh my. These two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. One New Eridu clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths. But if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. I've been going on for some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wallet and everything inside is gone. Huh. Why do I have some extra Denny's in my pocket? Again! Hugo, you sly dog. Same here. I don't think I brought this much with me. Oh my. Could it be that some kind-hearted person has given us money? It was a reverse pickpocket! You also... Oh, jeez. You also tentatively reach into your pocket and feel the raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, there's a prize to claim. Yeah, Hugo's an interesting one, and I believe he's on the next banner. It was either the next banner or the banner after that.
Anyone else want to redeem prizes?
Wow, thank you and your friend for earlier. We would have been stuck with that guy otherwise. Why does she look like Xiao except, you know, not in a standard work outfit? Oh, right, you came to claim your prize. Let's see, your ticket is... It's the grand prize! Yep! No surprise there! The only grand prize of this raffle has been won! The ticket doesn't lie. That's right. Today's grand prize is yours. Congratulations! I guess this is what they call good deeds get rewarded? Whoa! The prize is 50,000 Jennies. Please keep it safe. And we legit got 50,000 Jennies. Holy crap. What? You actually won and it's the grand prize? But the grand prize is only 50,000 Dennies. That's underwhelming. Though, from a moral standpoint, shouldn't we share with Hugo? But then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll have to wait till we run into him next time. Well, the news just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome. It seems like the commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal action. I was hoping PubSec's internal investigation would expose more big names. Yes, you make a good point. After all, the Exaltists are involved, and PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose more details. I still feel like there's some terrible secret behind all this. Of course there is. Belle, your phone just rang. Maybe you should check who sent the message. It did. There's the knock knock. Oh, hi Lycon. Oh, it's Lycon and Ellen. That was a quick 5 minutes. Master Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the Master of Victoria Housekeeping. Is it Hugo? You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? Correct. Oh, no, it's not. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. That's actually surprising. Yes, New Eridu currently has only one mayor, though it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry, the mayor is probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person, though. I'm willing to bet it's all Lycon that does that. This is definitely some news to process. Although I had already suspected you were loyal to some big name, I didn't expect it to be someone of the mayor's level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you two. What? Which is why we've come. After all, you've both been deeply involved in the previous bringer and sacrifice related event. Oh, I'm sure our names are all over those reports. I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured, I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us through the phone. Thank you very much. Then, without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
Whoa, we got Lycon's voice back!
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place.
He knows about the academy.
You know about Helios Academy?
Yeah, I'm sure he's already dug up information about us.
Yes, I do. And I knew your teacher, Carol. She was a kind person. I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
She was innocent. There has to be more to the story.
I'm still completely on board with that. She was innocent.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
Sooner or later, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Then I sincerely wish you success. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes.
I mean, I know that when we connected to Eos at the beginning of the game, our eyes did something. And then also when we made the contract with Fairy, but...
I stumbled upon some of the data Carol left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Eye implants?
Teacher, she was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through.
She knew Carol?
Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits.
And that's why we passed out after making that contract with Fairy.
As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude.
That explains a bunch of things.
I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system.
What?
After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
Oh my god!
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without EOS?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
Are you really giving us such advanced technology for free? Feels like there's gotta be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while, so why wait until now?
Yeah.
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner, truth is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power.
What?
Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu.
Are you kidding me?
But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies.
He has a point here.
As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I'd been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
That I'm not surprised by.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Lycon speaks truth.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Helen?
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just saying that to get our hopes up, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do.
Okay, this really makes me wonder where the next chapter of the story goes after this. Because I know this is not going to be
I'll let
explained here.
Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
Lycon begins working on the HDD system. After a while, you feel almost as if an invisible binding within you has been undone. So we've been working on hard mode this whole time. Your eyes and brain feel almost bloated, but it passes quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity you've never felt before. It's almost like a blurry layer shrouding reality has vanished, and a mysterious power swirls within you.
How are you feeling now?
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
The mayor did say it was going to take a bit to get used
Your
to.
body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
So, I know that the Helios Academy was an orphanage. Clearly, Wise and Bell were there and had these implants put in. Probably to limit whatever this mysterious power is. And it's now being uncapped. How many others are there?
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Belle for now then.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows.
So we can just up and walk around hollows now. Like, not having to use EOS.
But
Oh
you
my
must be
God.
careful at first. Lycon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion. Take your time in the journeys ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
Wow. Master Proxy, if you are ready, let's enter the hollow together. Please be assured, Ellen and I will protect you and will not let you get hurt. Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information from 3 data piles here, in order to update the carrot of this area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction. Let's keep moving.
That's 1 hollow data set successfully retrieved. Master Proxy, you are indeed skilled. Let's go find the next data pile. If only all work were this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
Uh-oh, time to fight.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go.
Or maybe not.
We'll have...
Master Proxy, it seems that this laser console requires a passcode to unlock. But based on currently available information, it's difficult to determine the origin of the passcode. Perhaps we've missed something. After manipulating the console, you successfully hack into its system. Although you can't directly crack the passcode, you learn that clues are hidden in the nearby area. You relay this information to Lycon and Ellen. The information was hidden in the console. Thank you. Good thing we have the proxy here, or we would be stuck right now. Time is of the essence. Let's start searching for clues related to the passcode in the surrounding area.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
Master, this string of numbers should be the passcode we need. Doesn't this visual effect seem a bit sloppy? Master Proxy, let's input this string of numbers into the console right now.
I get it now. We should be able to enter the path.
That was way too easy.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Fantastic! Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it.
The way Belle said that, like, that was...
If you feel any discomfort, please, let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
A piggyback ride from Ellen? Yes, please.
Really? I want you to carry me right now.
Let's finish the task first, Master Proxy.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match. Thanks for the compliment?
It was a compliment.
No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills?
That does make me wonder.
If you can fight, you can handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
Gotta get them Denny's. Oh, and a bunch of other stuff, too. Good. We've obtained another piece of data. Where'd my mouse go? Wow, I knocked it clear
Master
over to my
Proxy,
third screen.
The data pile is right up ahead.
Enemies are approaching. Master Proxy, please focus on obtaining the data. We'll handle the combat.
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure your safety.
Thank you. Sorry, I still need you guys to protect me. Looks like I gotta buck up a little.
Roxy, you don't need to push yourself so.
And clue not obtained. Gotta hack it again. You manipulate the console again like before. This time the passcode is more complex and requires 3 clues around the area to piece together the complete string. You relay this information to Lycon and Ellen. There are 3 parts. Let's hurry and find these scattered passcodes then.
Huh. It's another passcode.
Ellen?
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it. Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism. It is...
Take this.
Time to... At your service.
Oh no, that one tried to. Oh, what?
To assist.
I God!
Take this.
Get back.
There we go. That's
Master Proxy,
better.
let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
A 0. First digit of the passcode.
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
A 4. So we got 0, 4.
Master Proxy, we've been in the hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling? Amateurs.
I feel fine. Nothing out of the ordinary.
That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered a hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it.
Oh
Let's
no,
end this
the
fight
pupper can't do it.
Stay calm now. Clear up!
one. That ethereal didn't even have a chance.
The last passcode is here.
Oh, another mini cargo. We got 0451.
All right, that's all of them. Let us return and open.
Yay! What's with those giant claw marks? This is the last piece of data. Master Proxy, our mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort? That's wonderful. If that's the case, let's leave the Hollow and report the mission results to the mayor.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaeton's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional.
At least this explains what Lycon and Rena were talking about earlier.
I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task.
Oh?
I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
What?
Sacrifice? Has it appeared again?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the Hollow and carries human genes.
Well, I mean, I thought that maybe it was something to do with Kaleda's dad.
Within it, we extracted a mysterious core.
What?
This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether.
That doesn't seem good.
However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft.
Uh-huh.
We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft.
Okay, that's fair.
Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition. Your willingness to aid me.
Ooh. Yeah.
All right. We'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
The mayor ends the call.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles.
Well, that's good.
Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
Wow. That was something. Like, I don't know what to say about that one. I thought I saw Astra on the cover of one of the magazines over here.
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction to give him a call?
Yes, he did.
But he didn't leave us with his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
No, but I'm willing to bet he's gonna come a-knockin'.
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve, like in the movies.
You've been watching too many movies, Belle. We need to separate fiction from reality. Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket, and said something weird. He said something cringy like, "There are always secrets hiding behind the light."
Did he just try to mimic his voice? Wise. Please don't do that again.
Wait, don't tell me.
Uh-huh. You hold the ticket up to the light, and a string of numbers appears. It is literally behind the light.
I get it now. This guy watches too many detective movies.
Actually, that's clever.
Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Aha, it's you, the manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle.
Oh my god, Hugo.
I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invites for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand. But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
What do you need done? I'm a little concerned.
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Do Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
Okay, well, off to the gardening shop we go. And there he is.
You've arrived, my friend. Punctual as always.
To get to the point, I need you to shadow someone for me. Record and tell me everything they do and say. And that someone is Hartman Ravenlock. That's right, him. I've already got his schedule. Soon he will be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know the exact details of their exchange, please. Of course, for your troubles, I'll take care of the auction invitations you need. To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. Is the Ravenlocks associated with the lady who also changed Bringer into whatever he turned into? You are a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they won't have anything on you. Besides, you already have connections in PubSec, don't you? And hand. Well, I'll be waiting for your good news then. Hey, Orchidea. Hello there. I didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. course. He often comes here to buy flowers, and he's always very generous. However, he always buys flowers for memorial purposes, and they're for his deceased loved ones. He seems like someone with quite a story. Yes, and I want to know more of it.
Another waste of my precious time.
There's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. Organs. Didn't that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone. And here I had high hopes for her, but now. Anyway, shut the entire business down and make sure to do it clean. Understood? Oh, by the way, have you tried that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem, this thing is worth far more than your life. You better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget, our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option. Failure is always an option. Dang, this dude moves quick.
This time, I'll lead the...
How is the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly. However, Master Hartman, can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is already... Of course it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are Master Edmund's orders. To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. What? They're dumping all their unprofitable business onto us. Isn't this just to... Shut up. Of course I'm aware. To regain influence within Tops, we'll have to take it step by step. I will manage. After compiling the things you heard, you arranged to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always.
Are you greeting us or hitting on us?
About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
You share your findings on Hartman with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently. His pale, slender fingers absently flipping two intricate coins with practiced ease. At key moments, he asks thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day. I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
He kind of emphasized the hunt part.
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk.
That's true.
But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my brothers.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous. What's your view on family ties, manager?
It's a bond you have to maintain carefully. Even as family, we might not fully know each other. For example, someone who was like a mother to us loved us deeply, but also kept many things from us.
Mother. Huh. For me, that word only brings fear, pain, and hatred.
Oh.
I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Had? Did you two fall out of touch because of an argument or something?
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve.
Ooh, what are you planning?
Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another. Unless someone steps in to tip them back.
Oh, now I really want to know what you're planning, Hugo.
I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Have fun at the auction.
Okay, time to meet Lycon back at the video store. Right? Yep. Thought so.
It is a pleasure to see you again, Master Proxy.
It's been a while.
I find it interesting that it's Lycon and Ellen that are here to meet us instead of Lycon and Rena. I seem to have caught a whiff of... No, it's nothing. Probably just my imagination. Master Proxy, may I have a look at the invitation you received? This is indeed an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive that you were able to obtain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So you are in contact with Tops as well? Yeah, werewolves and vampires don't mix, and I'm still insisting that Hugo's a vamp. I see you are indeed well connected. Don't worry, I won't pry further if you're reluctant to share. And Hugo did ask us to say not to mention him, so... Well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Now that we've sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest and prepare for the auction. Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guest, would you like to enter the private suite now? We can actually go inside the Galleria? As expected, the private suite looks high-end. We seem to be early. Lycon and the others haven't arrived yet. Should we take a look around first? We could also try some fancy desserts and drinks. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me. I really have no other choice. Something's happening over there. Something's happening over there. Let's go take a look.
Lies. Deception.
Oh, we've met her before. Only briefly. She was in the background,
I see
but
swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you. Chosen one.
Chosen one. What? Oh, Vivian! Oh my god, the amount of memes with her on the Hoyo Lab app. We have Lycon in the back, and then we have two Thyrans behind her as well. I really like Vivian's design, also partially because she has purple hair. No bias. I mean... Ooh!
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
It looks like we have our break starting in about 5 minutes, so when that happens, we're gonna stop the stuff again.
Chosen one? What's that? Sounds like something from a tacky novel that was popular a decade ago.
Words can only convey so much, so it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
That sounds ominous!
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry.
Hey, she's obviously some sort of cat Thyran. Daughter's some sort of bear Thyran. Who's dad?
Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not.
Oh, she can see through that.
Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
That's cold. But at the same time...
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Who, Lycon? Oh, me.
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter.
Ooh.
And you?
The young lady's indifferent gaze turns towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this.
Oh my.
Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Uh-huh. Okay. Why do I have a notification in here? It looks like it was just stuff on
Dear
internet.
guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
Are you all right? It seemed you were caught up in some dispute just now. Then I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that mother and daughter at this auction. Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to them. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem. Unless other parties also set their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. During the conversation with Lycon, a sudden, unexpected guest appears beside you. Oh, Lord. Not this idiot again. What a small world. So you've got a new companion today. Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy? I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. You don't even know who Master Edmund is. He's a prominent figure in Tops, someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund will also attend the auction, and he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. And it looks like our ad break has started, so if you need to get up, grab something to eat, drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. We'll continue the story in 3 minutes. Which is good because it gives me a moment to grab some snacks that I had sitting off to the side of my desk. How? Are you in cahoots with Twitch, Pinks? No, I have no idea why it keeps doing that for you. But I say if, it's working and it doesn't do anything weird, don't question it. Those are great emotes. All right, our ad break is officially done. Let me get back to... As soon as I figure out where my mouse went. There you are. Slippery little devil. Okay. thought I just felt my cat underneath my chair, but that was weird. I don't know what I just felt up against my legs. Huh. Weird. Anyways, why am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyway. You better pray we don't set our sights on the same auction item. You'll have no chance of winning. Well, yes, I am feeling things, but no, I'm not losing it. I have slight nerve damage on my left leg. So it, sometimes the nerves decide to wake up and go, oh, hey, look, we're working today. Other times it's not that they don't work, but it's more of a dull sensation type way that they work. Like, it works, but like, I have to kind of press a little bit harder. That's not the right words. Like, I have to give a bit more pressure on my, like, around my calf area on my left leg in order to actually, like, get that feeling sensation. That's probably the better way to put it. And just now, my nerves went, hi! And I'm like, oh, I guess not. After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves, as he's probably afraid that we're going to say something to him again. Master, that gentleman just now seemed very hostile towards you. It looks like you two have some history. Yes, he's a douche nozzle. However, it's getting late. Let's head into the venue. I think we should. Esteemed guest, please present your invitation. We have to show it again even though we're here? Your invitation has been confirmed. Welcome to the auction. Please follow me. I mean, if we had to see anything while we're doing this, did it have to really be the backside of Lycon's arm? Why his arm? You enter the auction venue. The first half features a variety of items, but none are what you're looking for. There's a strange yet amusing golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. The good news is you only have one opponent. The bad news is that guy is Curtis. You'll just have to take him down, just like last time. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by this bidding and comes to our side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. Maybe he's not as well off as I thought.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here.
He has such a punchable face and voice.
I won't back down this time.
Oh, right? Like, every time he opens his mouth, I'm just like, ugh. Do we double our bid or do we mess with him? Also, the music is... This is, like, really different for Zenless. But, which one? Which one? Which one? Yes, Pinks. Yeah. It's like playing one of the game shows that are like really big on TV here in the States or something. But yeah, I'm gonna.
Well then, let's double our bid.
That was some confidence. Oh, that was good.
A commoner would never bid so high. Damn it.
A strong move, setting the tone right from the start.
Are we gonna get color commentary from Vivian the whole time?
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Let's try mocking him. That's an option. Wow. Honestly, overwhelm him with your financial power. Try and intimidate him. Let's try mocking him. Oh, this one's tough. Can I do all three? Thank you for the redeem key. How's it going, Key? What are you doing tonight? And we are just playing through the newest story of Zenless and trying to figure out how to deal with Mr. Punchable Face and Voice. I don't think mocking him is gonna work. Maybe. Maybe obviously the money thing worked the last time, but I don't think that's gonna work again. But at the same time, mocking him might make him do something rash. Yeah, intimidating him seems like it might do some more. Yeah, we'll try it.
Truth is, we've got a solid sponsor. Give up, because we're going to secure this no matter what.
Oh, it was!
So that's how you were able to join the auction. I knew there was something funny going on. Damn it! Am I really going to lose?
Ooh.
Nicely done. I see you're getting the hang of manipulating your opponent's emotions at the bargaining table.
Vivian!
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
No? Oh crap, I'm winning and they know how to push my buttons. Let's talk in private. I see you, buddy. That's why I'm thinking number 1. I won't back it down. Because Let's Make a Deal is just going to go with it. It validates what he just said. And 3, why not just let me have this one? It's problem is it's a little too passive. And we need to be a bit more aggressive with him.
No matter what, I won't back down.
Yep.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
Wow, without flinching, that it just exudes confidence.
Sure is. The money in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
Oh, the price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
Bye-bye.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
You beat Curtis, winning the bid.
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid. Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time.
I love that she looks so concerned as she says this.
But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu.
Okay. Her umbrella underside is a flower. That's actually kind of cool.
The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular.
That's sadly how it usually works.
Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started! Starting bid, 200 million dennies!
What?
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Oh my God. I wish I had that much in my account. Oh, you can see Lycon back there, Wise and Bell. Where's... Oh, Sienna's right there.
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat.
He said that wrong.
Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian?
Yes, yes it was, Belle.
Wow. She just said, "Don't let your sympathy sway you," then went ahead and bid anyways.
Oh, she has ulterior motives, I can tell.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Yes.
Oh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets.
Uh-huh.
So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at 1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for 1 billion.
I mean, right out the gate, she went for 1 billion. Double, what was it? He started at 200? So 5 times the starting price? Even if you had the money to challenge her, you should be seeing a psychologist if you do.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
A rather abstract piece of art. An art piece acquired at an auction. Abstract beauty is still beauty. That is 100% true. And I say that as somebody who has been to several, not one or two, multiple abstract art exhibits. Oh, we got the 2 of the Raven locks.
The coffee here is drinkable.
Why are there so many unfamiliar faces around? I thought this was for regulars only.
Sir, I think you should go back to the hair salon you went to. They really messed it up. Hi, Vivian.
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted.
Hey, stop reading my mind!
Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
No.
How did you know?
Looks like I hit the mark. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness, nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased, because it's nothing more than a common scam.
Oh?
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a con artist?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything.
But there's a penalty for that.
But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back. And you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So, why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art, at its essence, sells stories, doesn't it?
That is very true.
I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose.
Huh.
That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
No, there's still a kernel of truth there.
I didn't really believe you.
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving.
That is true. We only show what we want others to see.
People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Yeah? Vivian suddenly approaches, blinks, and silently mouths 2 words. Master Roxy. She knows your proxy identity?
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders.
What invitation?
I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
Okay.
The second half of the auction is about to begin. Please make your way to the venue.
I was gonna say, she's not gonna ask to see our
Ladies
thing
and
again, is she?
gentlemen, welcome back!
I'm not entirely sure what that look is on Vivian's face, but she's really cute like that. And why are we so amazed?
Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes!
And that's the item we need.
Legend has it that, long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear.
Doctor Strange, how did you lose your robe? Oh, right? That is super cute. In fact... Oh, wow, that really opened it up.
What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
Yes. Almost magical. Sacrifice core. Wow. A weird core. Yes, weird. Extracted from a sacrifice, radiating an ominous aura. It seems to be hiding a mysterious power.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item, yet it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
Lycon.
How gaudy.
I'm gonna agree with Vivian.
This auction sure is busy.
That must be Edmund then right there, because I can see the mark.
There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Who let the cockroach in?
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name.
I have to agree.
Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yes, I see it.
That was this lady. I'm pretty sure.
Seems authentic. Of course, I'll keep an eye on it.
Uh-huh. After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remain. You and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy.
Huh. I want to be a hero. One or 3. And I'm still on the fence about 3. I'm really thinking 1. Yeah. Nope. Dang
All
it.
I want is that Robe of Heroes.
What a pity. We both have our sights set on the same item. It seems there is no hope of us coming to an accord.
I'd suggest taking a less direct approach with someone like Hartman, lest he prey on your weaknesses.
Okay.
There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
Well, technically, we already got something. So a less direct approach. Well, two? Kind of a mysterious vibe type thing. Dang it!
Actually, I know the secrets of that robe.
Ah!
Really? So there is something more to the robe.
Yes, it's great for coming out of the spa.
Our opponent seems quite astute, Master Proxy. Let's avoid anything that might raise suspicion.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
Might I suggest getting a better haircut? This is why I also try to avoid these things in Starfield as well, because I'm not good at these sort of things. I'm not gonna go with 2. Don't know about 3. Two. Oh, this one. Dang it!
If your family really is that powerful, why engage in a bidding war with a commoner like me? How about cutting me some slack?
I really don't like these.
Well, I'd be happy to go along with your proposal. So, why not withdraw? And I'll grant you anything else you desire from this auction for free. Have we a deal?
This approach doesn't seem to be working with him, Master Proxy.
No
My time
kidding?
is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of Denny's talking to you. If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of Denny's, would you consider backing out of this bid?
In that case, if I were to give you a hefty sum of Denny's, would you back down?
Ooh.
I fear my price is beyond your means.
Well, give us a number.
It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, We'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Oh no. Though the mayor gave us a huge sum of dennies, I have a sinking feeling it won't be enough to outbid this rich jerk.
Hey, like father, like son. After a round of intense bidding, Hartman secures the Robe of Heroes at a ridiculously high price.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all. Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to... look up?
What?
What happened?
Why'd the lights go out?
Oh my god. Vivian?
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy, I'm scared.
Lycon?
Ladies and gentlemen.
And here it is.
Welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
What's with the terrible mask?
That guy looks familiar.
Oh. Oh, look at the fist Lycon's making.
Is that...
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
When did he grab that?
You! When did you?
I'm gonna have to agree with Hartman here. As weird as that feels, when did he grab that?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end.
Cool, auction and theatrics. All we need is a proper dinner.
I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
Okay, so when Curtis was saying Mockingbird and all that, and we said yes, I'm sure Hugo had some reservations.
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too.
What's up, Lycon?
Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
Oh?
He might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You brief Lycon about your encounter with Hugo, and you emphasize that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate.
I was not expecting that!
Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor.
Really?
The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, If I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
Oh, don't ask me that. I mean...
Though he helped us before, and he seems pretty nice, I can't help but feel something's off. He's a part of Mockingbird after all.
Mockingbird has changed from how we envisioned it. And Hugo too, No, it's nothing. In any case, he's very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core.
What are you proposing, Lycon?
Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the Hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling super strong right now.
That is
Very
one
well.
heck of an upgrade we got.
Please, follow me then.
Wow. To the big hollow. Master, it's this direction. If we enter the hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling. That's good to hear. Worry not, I'll ensure your safety at all times within the hollow. I hope it won't come to that. But how it actually goes depends on his attitude. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow now. I mean, what else are we gonna do?
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, he would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend.
Dang it. Hi, Butler.
Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner. Do be extra careful.
There are so many ethereals. They don't seem to faze him at all.
Though I am loath to admit it, that man is quite formidable. You can always find him in the thick of things, be it in social functions or surrounded by ethereals.
What was that suitcase he's got? Master Proxy, the container console here has been destroyed by Hugo. He really went to great lengths to block our path. But don't worry, once we find the specific container console, we'll be able to repair it. Master Proxy, taking care of this container console will allow us to proceed forward. Let's repair it quickly. Really? Grenades? Landmines? Whatever?
Careful, or you'll get hurt.
I'm not going to let you have your way. Master Proxy, that's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it. Amateurs. It may look like a coin, but it's actually a dart.
Over here,
he carries around
dum-dum!
a briefcase filled with all sorts of weapons. It's quite the hassle to deal with.
What? I was too far away for you to hit me. No, no, no! Oh, frozen baby!
He's extremely familiar with this place. Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste. Amateurs. Take this.
What?
Time. The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally. Something's not right. It feels too easy, almost as if you let us through on purpose.
Yeah!
Stand still.
Clear up!
Oh, what? How?
Stay calm now.
There we go. We played right into his hands. He's taken the opportunity to run off again. You're right. These are skills owned through countless practical experiences. He's very good at this. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be the area above where we first entered this hollow. Master Proxy, let's hurry and catch up.
This must be the right way. Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him soon.
Okay, time to repair again.
It should be this way.
Like on pauses momentarily. In the distance, a group of heavily armed figures emerge.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray.
Uh-oh.
I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
Well, Phantom Thieves usually have partners, right? He must have recruited a new one.
Probably.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the core to his partner. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those Hollow Raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem.
And let's do it.
Time to hunt.
What the?
Stand still. Stay calm now. Evade now.
What? How did that hit me?
He should be nearby.
There he is.
Long time no see, traitor.
Oh, Lycon, settle down. Woo! Whoa!
You who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
He has a scythe!
You're beyond reason.
Both of you! Enough!
Master Proxy.
I can't believe we just did that!
Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't Eos. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, manager, my blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oath, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
Hugo, please don't poke the bear right now.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
At that moment, the Hollow Raiders you encountered earlier close in on you. Oh dear.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you?
Oh, they're trying.
Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
Oh, Hugo knows.
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
Oh, I'm sure you have. Uh-huh.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Uh-huh.
Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Hugo swiftly deals with the Hollow Raiders.
Oh, help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Please have mercy.
Oh boy.
Spare us! We won't do it again!
Uh-huh.
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily.
Yep, I expected Hugo
You
to take
haven't
this
changed
down.
at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior.
Wow!
Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
Actually, Really? What did happen?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try.
Oh boy.
I will defeat you. I always will.
Great.
Be prepared to kneel before me.
Oh, hi, everyone. How's it going? How does he keep getting that when I'm dodging? When I'm in a corner!
Really? Do you two have to do this now?
My apologies, dear manager, but I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
Shut up!
Out of my way!
Apologies.
Oh, for
my incompetence.
Oh, that's not good. Somebody had like a better deck or something, or I have to do this as well?
Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, he would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend. Don't. Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner.
There's so many ethereals. They don't seem to faze him at all.
Though I am loath to admit it, that man is quite formidable. You can always find him in the thick of things, be it in social functions or surrounded by ethereals.
Oh, that's unfortunate to hear.
Careful, or you'll get hurt.
I'm not going to let you have your way. Master Proxy, that's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it. Stand still. He's extremely familiar with this place.
What was that I
Master
just got?
Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste. Stay calm now. Time to hunt. The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally. Something's not right. It feels too easy, almost as if you let us through on purpose. Clear up!
Hold it! And we're on an ad break.
Stand still.
Okay, we're gonna hold there for a minute while the ad break time runs through. So if you need to get up and stretch, use the bathroom, grab something to eat or drink, go for it. We'll be right back. It's unfortunate to hear with MTG though. Is it something that you just need to like redo your deck a bit or something, or? Actually, I think I'm gonna take a quick moment as well on my break. I will be right back. As long as it's not texting while driving. But no, I do that as well. Like while I'm stopped at the lights, I'll do that. So no, I get you. And it looks like our ad break is officially done. All right, let's try this again.
This must be the right way. Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him soon. It should be this way.
Why can't I skip it?
Are they Back then, Hugo, and as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray.
Oh.
Stay calm now. He should be nearby.
Yeah, I still don't know how you do that, and I don't think you have turbo, do you?
Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we...
All right, well, I have no idea.
Oh, help me!
Be prepared to kneel before me, traitor.
You talk too much.
He's still...
Take this.
I'm still not letting me dodge!
Amateurs.
It's still not letting me dodge. Oh my god, it's not letting me dodge. And it's still...
Proxy, I'd advise against trusting anyone from the Mayflower family. Or their dog. How many bodies did the mayor step over in his ascent to power?
I'll eliminate any obstacle.
Really? Do you two have to do this now?
Stand still.
My apologies, dear manager. But I'm itching to...
That's where I had it up before! After Hugo leaves, Lycon goes silent as if lost in his memory.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Who is Chad? Also, this is Lycon, and you can see his other eye.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps by faith, do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship? Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world, and there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, One that nobody has the right to steal.
This is where Lycon learned
No
that.
one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
Oh my.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
Who is Jack, though?
What's wrong, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while now.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories.
Yeah, like, that's also part of it. It's like, sure, you may want to do that, Hugo, but one, if they are innocent, you have the proof of that. You can't bring them back to life. And two, can you live with that weight now on your shoulders?
Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons.
Clearly, you're the only one who actually absorbed them.
But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
Okay, I'll admit. I've been itching to ask. Why'd you two split up?
Uh-oh.
Mockingbird faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks. And one of them was a disastrous one.
Oh?
Hugo. You... Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father.
Oh!
I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago. You know what, Lycon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
Oh boy.
And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me?
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you.
Yeah, clearly he doesn't want to listen.
As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
That's rough.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family.
Oh.
I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
What's to come?
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before. So maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank.
Thought you were the mayor.
Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Oh?
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
What?
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon. This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Of course.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you.
Well, yes, but...
Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around.
I can only imagine what she would do.
Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
Welcome home, Aragorn. I hope the drive went smoothly.
That's right. Master Proxy, please trust us.
I mean, Lycon I would trust. We're just barely meeting the mayor, so...
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Okay, Ooh, just a plain burger or something a bit fancier? Although the mayor and Lycon seem reluctant to let us get involved in this matter. That's right. If the warning in the letter is true, this is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Exaltus, Bringer. There might be a deeper secret behind all of this, and it could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's find some time to discuss our tactics properly. But for now, let's call it a day. Feels like too much has happened. By the way, did you notice that Hugo's mockingbird disguise is just a mask? It's like Clark Kent and Superman. Put on a pair of wire-rimmed glasses. Oh, hi, Clark! How are you today? Takes them off. Where did he go? Hi, Superman! Can I have your autograph? I'm such a big fan. What? Ooh, a cheeseburger. Nice. I have not eaten dinner yet, and I don't know what I honestly have. In the world? Oh, it's my cat again. Sounds a lot like a certain class. Ooh, nice. Zomway, nice. That's good, that's good. Sounds a lot like a certain classic character's glasses. Huh. Enough jokes. Let's take some time to rest. After a sweet, refreshing sleep, you feel reinvigorated. Now let's discuss how we're going to investigate the Exaltists. Yes, I agree. The Commissioner's hasty closure of the case is a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Zhu Yuan and get more information first. I'll leave it to you then. Come back soon. I'll gather some information on Internet. Yes. A human, pig, cow, chicken flesh. All put together and thrown on a smoker. Off we go to Neps.
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report. You're here.
Hi, Ji-Yuan. Oh, it's you. What can I do for you? Ooh. A smoothie? You saw the news, I'm sure. The Commissioner closed the case citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. Oh, we're great at getting around obstacles! It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. It was Boston. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. She is captain, so... As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to Hollow Special Operations for processing. Hello, Captain Miyabi. However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. Also, my colleagues at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. Nice. I only say smoothie because technically that's what ketchup is. Yeah. Nobody wants to eat something like that. Yeah. I would love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. I still want to know what's on Ji-Yuan's head. There's an organ trafficking case recently, and some rather odd missing persons cases as well. Hugo? Alright, just let me know if you have any questions. Hello, how can I help you? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh, no, he's not Inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they can be considered his estate. I mean, did you have to leave pieces? Special? No, just very ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with. But I couldn't find this notebook in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. To the hollow! Dang it! Okay. I can talk again. Anyway, everything has been sent to Hollow Special Operations. I think it was Section 6. Yabi! Yaniki! Maybe it's because the higher-ups suspect there's a mole in PubSec. We're gonna find you. Why did my model stop there for a second? That was weird. A security boo? Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? Mr. Bringer, I know. I once caught him in the bathroom, secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. Oh, I just remembered something I needed to do. Okay, that's what I'm going to use to write it on. Because some of my audio stuff still is not working correctly. It's being bad. Yeah. As I almost knock half the stuff off of my desk. It's not big and easy to do such. Alright. Probably worried that he would forget otherwise. Is human memory really that short? Or was it just Mr. Bringer? Oh, I'm sure it was just a bit more than that. Oh. However, if there had been others in the bathroom at the time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. It's because I'm a Bing Boo that I happened to witness something like this. Weathered and he has gray lines? Is that why? Is there a problem, citizen? Yes, it's called I Can't Talk. Did you know about Bringer? About Bringer. Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? What if I am? I'm just a curious citizen. Not a problem, is it? Oh, good. Boss has told us not to talk about Bringer. Probably worried about reporters being careless with what they write. No, that actually sounds about right. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Key point. Used to. People like this never realize that. Yeah, he always was. He used to do this. He used to do that. Used to. They never realize they changed. I clicked too soon. I thought it was because he was injured in the hollow or had witnessed something terrible. The problem with having a mouse that has very sensitive keys and a keyboard with sensitive keys. But that operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. There should be a big light bulb over your head going ding, 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 ding. That's why it's not right. I remember now. Seems like Bringer's had memory issues for a long time. Always forgetting stuff. You don't say. Back then, we even suggested he keep a diary or something, though I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. Oh, he did. I don't know anything more than that. Oh. After inquiring around. Oh, geez. You gather a lot of information about Bringer. You apparently get hiccups. You share this information with Julian and agree to meet at Hollow Special. English is dumb. Hollow Special Operations. Looks like I still need to check the items left by Bringer. I'll head to HSO now. We're gonna go say hi to Foxwife.
Today's training.
You're here. Julian has already told me about the current situation. We've already found all of Bringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far. A notebook? I don't recall seeing one, but there are a few tape recordings. Our colleagues have already listened to these tapes. They're just routine meeting minutes and similar recordings, nothing out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier. There was supposed to be something more to that, but apparently decided to stop early. I don't know why. Several of my sound alerts are actually not what a lot of people think they are. Do you need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Holo Special Operations and PubSec, so there shouldn't be any issues. Indeed, the weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. Oh hey, Haramasa and Sukaku showed up! After carefully examining the special tape recording, you discover that there seems to be an encrypted message within. What? Okay. Oh. Like the, oh, what is it? The Munchkin cat that's, soldier stepping in. There might be a video for that actually in the video sound redeem alerts I could get. See, this must be the reason for its weight. But how can we decrypt it? Then we'll leave it to you. Oh, we get to do this. Only 2? Oh, 8. It's almost like I'm good at rhythm games. You did it, as expected. Looks like there's new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way. Oh, there's lots of ways you can hide information. What secret Sukaku wants to know? Juyuan, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, he put so much effort into hiding it. There might really be an answer inside. You're right. No matter what, I have to face the truth. So, for anybody who hasn't played, former Inspector Bringer, used to be Juyuan's mentor. Before Miyabi up and went and slashed him in half. Like, she's not holding her sword tailless at the moment. But, she almost completely cut a hollow in half when she took down Bringer. It's actually quite impressive. Actually, let me find... I have to share it. Because there's a reason for it. Actually, yeah, this is the one. Hey! I didn't tell you to do that. So, this one does 3 different versions. I think it's 3. No, two different versions. It will be in Japanese first off. That way you get all the voices. But it shows just how absolutely cracked Miyabi is. Like, there's a reason she's a Void Hunter. And I really, really hope when 2.0 comes out that we get to meet more Void Hunters. Because, like, it literally says Void Hunters, plural. I really, really, really want to meet more Void Hunters. Because there has to be more than just Miyabi. But, like, the damage output she does. Oh my god. But, the video link I just shared shows what she does. And then the second version replaces the in-game audio with, Bury the Light. And if you know what that song is, you know what that song is. And I'll just leave it at that. Right? It fits that absolutely way too well. But yeah, that's the final fight or the final swipe, I should say, that Miyabi has against Bringer that we're all talking about right now.
All right, let's get started.
I have to wonder if she trusts us now, though. The cassette that Bringer left behind starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me.
Where was the rest of his team?
Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal.
He shouldn't have made it out of the hollow.
I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy, and creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power.
What?
Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this!
The room is left in complete silence as the cassette finishes playing. Juyuan, in particular, looks crestfallen. Oh, I can imagine she had him propped up on the highest of pillars.
Are you okay, Juyuan? Don't be so sad.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just, even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
Yes.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption.
Which is one, amazing. Especially if he gave away all his anti-corruption gear. And two, goes completely at odds from that recording.
Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard.
Yes!
Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true.
I'm gonna agree with Haramasa.
Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
Wow. We only had bits and pieces about the Exaltists before, and I do mean like bits. Crumbs about the Exaltists before. In fact, I think we had more about the Exaltists from character demos and character trailers than we actually did in games. But yeah, I never expected the investigation to lead to this. But what exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit. Then I'll think about the next steps. Can I talk to friendos? I can. Or I cannot. Yeah, it's just random stuff about this. But yeah, isn't one, you know, with how they showed what happens there, is just what Miyabi can do is, hi Vivian. But yeah, what
I've been waiting for you for quite some time.
I'm looking forward to being able to pull for her. But yeah, what she can do is just insane.
We meet again, Master Proxy.
Hello, Vivian. She is just so cute.
I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators. About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
How do you know about that?
How do you even know about that? I only just found out myself.
Uh-huh.
Because I've been watching you this entire time.
Stalker!
I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's belongings. Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack.
You go on, Vivian.
Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history.
Oh?
But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
I'm down.
All right, I agree then.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around.
Okay, that is really cute.
By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
Nope, we are squishy.
Nope, I can't fight.
Not one bit. What was my model doing just now?
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me.
But I bet Vivian can.
I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Oh my god.
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon.
Oh my god, we've got a fangirl.
Don't tell me you don't like him.
This I gotta see.
You're probably not going to believe this, but I'm actually Phaethon.
You're an outstanding proxy, that's true. But Lord Phaethon's a cut above. No one could ever replace Lord Phaethon.
Ah! It feels like we've had this exact discussion before.
But I know how you feel. You're actually one of Lord Phaethon's fans too, aren't you? So he's your biggest role model in life and you hope to become just like him, right?
Oh my god. Wow!
Fine, you're right. I'm actually a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Then we're
She always sounds so awkward when we're saying
Wonderful.
this.
I feel so much closer to you now.
Oh dear lord. After inexplicably joining Vivian's informal fan club, you listen to her go on about her love of Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour? Wow!
Oh my. Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time.
Oh my.
I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
This explains all the memes that I have seen on the HoYoLab app. I'm so caught up chatting with a fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. I found out where the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up. They should be hidden in a hollow in the outer ring. I'll need to make some preparations. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. Because, I gather the information from my intelligence network, of course. She works with Hugo. I may look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job, and I know many secrets. I must foil the Exaltus schemes. Whatever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot. Look, just think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltus. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. It's getting late. I need to go back and make some preparations. See you in Blazewood. Vivian leaves in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exaltus in detail. Now, are you sure you want to head straight into the Hollow? Maybe we can use the old method and connect Eos instead? That would be the safer option. But if we connect to Eos, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she's our fan. Parasocial fan. If you insist, Belle. Alright then. But if anything happens, make sure you stay safe. Even though we can stay in touch at any time, I still worry. I will protect you too. Anything happens, I'll get backup for you immediately. Alright, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. Where's Fairy? After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. Time to head to Blazewood and meet her. I ain't driving. Outer Ring is far.
Proxy, you're here too.
That's not Vivian. That's Captain Andy.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
Oh, hi, Trigger.
What are you two doing here? And is that a new look I see, Ambi?
It actually looks really good on her.
I'm here to investigate that incident.
You recall the incident you experienced with Ambi and Trigger. The relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logged in the video archive. If you have time, you should go and refresh your memories of them.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught.
I use OBS directly. So Streamlabs has a history of... I really shouldn't use the word stealing, but it's probably the best word that I can use of stealing other people's assets to throw into their program to make things work. OBS, plus they kind of paywall things to use. So if there's things that you like want to like open up and use, they have add-ons, air quotes, that you have to pay to unlock. OBS is 100% free. That all those add-ons that you need to use, or that you might need to use, let me rephrase that, are totally free. No strings attached. You just have to add them in, and the community is really good at showing you how to do this. I've also found with OBS that I have more control over what I'm doing, as well as what I'm allowing it to interact with on my PC. When I started, I did use Streamlabs, but I often had problems in getting it to select like the proper game audio or the proper game window. Quite often I had to have it do like, so like right now where you're seeing me play Zenless. Oh, suddenly hiccups. Where I'm playing Zenless, that is actually monitor 1, and I have 3 monitors, mind you. That is monitor 1. I have OBS right now open on monitor 2. Monitor 3 is my Twitch stream manager. Just so that, you know, I can keep an eye on the overall bitrate. I can keep an eye on, like, my ad manager, a couple of other things. If I did a window capture, which is what Streamlabs was doing. Oh, no, absolutely. And I only believe in gatekeeping information until it is age appropriate. Like, you wouldn't show a 3-year-old how to use a stone. Once they hit like 8 or 9, you can start to show them how to do it. As an example, I am more than happy to show somebody how to use OBS that is interested in doing this. Even if they're not going to stream, they're just going to use it for like video recording on their own PC. I'm more than happy to do that. And I have where is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I actually have 8 plugins that I'm using, but I do that for different things, just based off of some of the stuff that I have. That is more than what most common streamers will have. But like I said, that's like what I'm doing. Like right now, if you were to turn on subtitles, I don't use the Twitch default subtitles for this. Mine actually go through Google Translate, which is more accurate than Twitch. So like that's one of them. And like going back to what I was saying with Zenless, it's on window 1, but I'm not doing a window capture. And we have an ad break, so I'm gonna hold off on that for 3 minutes. So if you need to get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab something to eat, go ahead and drink that, eat that drink. Yes, I said that. Use the bathroom. Go take a jog outside, roll around in the grass. Hey, I won't judge. But this way, you know, we'll let that run. Why do I have so many? I got you. Yeah, ads take a moment to start sometimes. Also, this music for Blazewood is like really chill. An ad is what happens when you build a family. Yeah, that's fair. I was gonna go grab a snack and I don't know where I put it. Okay, time to get out the bucket. Don't think my don't think my mic picked that sound up, but if it did, wow. That'll be good. I found a bucket that, wow, that actually did pick that up. I'm surprised. I found a bucket that I can like put all my Pocky in and all sorts of stuff. I just am gonna grab a quick bite of a piece of chocolate bar. Come on, wake up! Not a Kit Kat either, so it should be easier to break. And the ad break is completely done. Okay. So, what I was talking about before the ad break completely started here, with OBS as well, OBS is totally free. You can get add-ons for free. You just have to go to the website to download them, which, it's just obsproject.com, if I remember right. I'd have to go and pull it up so that way I can remember. But now the one thing with streaming on Twitch, at first when you start, until you hit affiliate, which is 50 follows, 50 follows, I think it's 30 hours watched. There's one other thing. Yeah, 30 days. That's what it was. Those three things, and then you can do the affiliate stuff. And honestly, it's fairly simple as long as you put in a decent amount. Oh, did they lower it to 5 viewers? Or am I thinking something else? I'd have to look at it again. But then you can do that. You can also do channel points that, you know, allow you to do the redeems and other silly things like some of the stuff that I have. Now, that's not to say that you can't do them without it. Oh, geez. Hiccups again. Why? Yes. Yeah, that's the exact things. So, you know, like, some, like, all of my channel point stuff, it's actually from a couple of different things. One of them only works if I'm playing a specific game. But, most of these are things that come from other things. You can actually do sound alerts without being an affiliate. Thank you. You can do this, and you can put a panel in, and it'll still play on your channel. Jesus, that is so bright for me right now. Oh, sure. I'm just giving you stuff that, you know, so that way you can bookmark it for later. What did I set that one up as? I remember now. That is a new redeem that I don't think anybody has found yet. Hey, stop it.
And who's this young lady?
Her name's Vivian. She's my friend. We're investigating a few things ourselves.
And that's the one. Yes, that's the one, Aragorn.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hare's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
Oh, man, don't let Nicole hear that. Do not let Nicole hear that. She will be mad. Billy'll just laugh. Enkanomiya. Oh, ho, ho, ho.
You know us?
Yeah.
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
Uh-huh. Sorry, guys.
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
Anyone with a name? You mean by famous, or anyone literally with a name? Yeah. So if you want some other music to use for your background and all that, let me send you Oh my god, I just flashbanged myself. So, just a little warning when you go to pull up this site. It is a lot of white. Oh my god, that is a lot of white. I have to turn that off. Oh. So this website has, like, I think there are over 900 tracks now. All of it is DRM free. You can use that stuff. You cannot edit it. That is the one thing they say. You cannot edit it. They also have a SoundCloud account. You can download it. You can use it as music on streams. Go for it. Free. I will stand by anything that is free to use for content creators of any size, anytime, whether they have been, it's their first day streaming, or if they've been streaming for like 10 years. Free is always good. Just make sure you know it's actually what it says.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a Hollow?
Oh, Obani is
you plan
so
on
good
going
as
in
well.
That?
Uh-huh. We no longer need to use EOS. Surprise! But yes, I also use Ovani as well. Ovani just doesn't have as much as Paratoon does, but they have more like sample. And oh, they have lots of good stuff. They also do stuff weekly once you sign up. So pay attention to your email.
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the Hollows.
And by protective equipment, we mean EOS. I hate doing that. You go to talk and instead you swallow. Ah! Okay, now that I'm not dying, you shoot a wink at Anby and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears.
Huh. Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Yes, that is Sienna.
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
Are you stalking us? Why are you crying, Vivian? What's happening? Oh, no. Ovani is free. Ovani is free. You just have to sign up for their emails, and you can get a free weekly download. That's what I'm saying. They do have paid stuff, but you can get free stuff from them as well.
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed. What's wrong, Vivian?
Yeah.
Are you feeling okay?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
She already tried to scam Vivian, and that did not work out in her favor.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
Yep.
That's me. Anby from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Anby here. So if you'll excuse me.
Sure. Sienna steps to the side with Anby as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern.
You're not looking so good. Everything okay?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Is Sienna involved with the Exaltists?
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me.
Okay.
Take me into the hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
It better not be your kid, because I don't see her here. I may not be able to fight, but so help me, I will kick your butt.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Huh? Yeah. There really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
Oh, you mean your PFP on Twitch?
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Vivian has a point here.
Thank you.
I don't trust her. We're going down? That's fair. Roxy, do you believe in fate? Oh, yes, I do. Quite well. I play it every day. Oh, wait, wrong thing. Oh, yeah, you may not want to have that up. I see. I've always thought that a predetermined fate is a very sad thing. Roxy, I actually... Okay, what the heck? No, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head into the hollow. Oh look! Suddenly I'm playing as Anby!
Dot. Off balance. Wide open. Off balance.
Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore.
Oh, really? You want to play it like this then, huh?
What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
Save your strength. Ether vision activate. Adjusting for wind. This bullet will reach its mark.
Nice!
Ether vision activate. Quick shot. Increase firepower.
A sound strategy. Loyalty.
I'll pierce right through.
Wide open.
Fire support ready.
Proxy, let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
5-star Anby and Trigger are just so cracked together.
This is the place.
This isn't even my Anby either.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
Kind of, yeah.
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Yeah.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this.
That's not why she's doing it.
I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Yes, what about the artist? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like quite the nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. That sounds very familiar. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes. And some days later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. Thank you, but I might not need it anymore. So who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you. It's the Ravenlock family. Oh, I'm not shocked by that! The matter I just discussed with Miss Anby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier, I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't need to be anchored to any object, and I don't need these works to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman. Proxy, may I speak with Miss Sienna alone for a moment? Vivian and Sienna step aside and discuss something in private. Alright, regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. Oh. No, that's fair. Typically, yeah, there's a reason that the Raven is usually associated as an icon of death. I would be extremely, extremely grateful to you. Find some food left in the hollow for unknown reasons. Clearly, there's no sign of the ring Sienna is looking for among these items. Roxy, if you're hungry, I've brought some food with me. Okay, you can't eat those, even if you're starving.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
No. Ugh.
Neither do I.
You find a plush toy. After squeezing and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No No one would hide a ring inside the stuffing of a plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
Uh-huh.
Pretty cute.
I mean, one's related to the other, so... What? Aha! I thought so. You find a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one would put a ring in a lunchbox. It would spoil the taste. Vivian? Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
You find some scattered oil barrels. After careful searching, you find nothing resembling the ring inside them. Does Sienna actually want to find this so-called ring? She said she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also said she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back.
What's wrong, Vivian? You've seemed worried for a while now. Mind the blind spot.
Yeah. I'm worried about Sienna.
Her location should still be safe.
I hope so.
There we go. I was really hoping that I could play as Vivian, but 250 subs? That's a lofty goal, don't get me wrong, but oh, Outlast. Woo! And Sienna's passed out. By the time you return, you discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
Excuse me?
What happened?
I guess this was her final scam.
Shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan.
And what about Mira?
I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter.
Outlast on a VR with a noise-canceling headset? Oh, that's rough.
So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance.
How do you even feign through that?
Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter.
Oh, that's what Vivian was talking to her about.
It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. but it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this, but it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life.
She may be listed as the recipient, but who's listed as the guarantor?
If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
Oh, poor Vivian. After saying this, Vivian falls silent for a moment.
She was betting that we'd help her. So, you were aware of this the whole time?
Yes. Because I saw it.
That's what happened earlier and why she started crying. Vivian falls silent for a moment, as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears in front of Sienna.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl.
Wow, that could play in favor of as
But the
being
things
agent.
I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters.
Oh,
That's all I've ever been able to see.
that's terrible.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
Have you seen the movie Encanto? If you do, if you have and you know who Bruno is, yeah.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth!
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories. Aragorn. I will. What's Abuela gonna do? Throw her chancla at me? I don't have such a redeem.
Every time.
See? I have ones like that. Yeah, what's up with that blue one that kept like phasing in and out? All right, you all, come on, come on. There we go.
In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
Oh, don't tell me that you saw the hollows coming up.
Vivian, it's not your fault. You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
You have two people here that absolutely believe you.
I
Three.
can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
That? Yeah. So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. But I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Sienna said that the compensation from the Ravenlock family's hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter Mira for life. Though, it's hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such a money-losing business. Yeah, I think so too. That got me tearing up as well. Actually, there have been rumors that the Ravenlock family had fallen out of favor with Pops for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Pops. I don't even know who Pops, who's involved in Pops. They haven't said. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. He retired from the business a while ago. I see. No wonder she was able to gather classified information. She said she tried in many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems there are ethereals nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward.
Proxy, do you believe that the future can be changed? In my memories, this has happened countless times already. Why can I only see these misfortunes? Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
Wow, so many!
Roxy, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
Let's go! Two of them? No, yeah, that never works well.
Done.
There we go. Get her ult out.
The target's weary. Recalibrating.
I mean, if you want to get in the line of fire.
My bullets are one with the wind. Ether vision activate. Time to pin them down. You're in my sight.
Off balance.
Show no mercy.
Oh, so much going on. Oh dear, we broke their machines.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you. She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
And out of everybody here, I'm sure that both Anby and Trigger would be the most... I don't want to say familiar with it, but desensitized? Trigger and Anby leave.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know?
Oh, really? Oh, that's cool.
Ask.
I want to know this, but at the same time...
I'm curious about your story, Vivian. But we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I can wait.
Yes.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind.
Oh, that's even worse.
Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations. But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, it's unfortunate.
I don't mind at all. That's just who you are, Vivian. I'd like to keep hanging out with you.
Uh-huh.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
Oh, well, I mean, weren't you living out of state, though? I guess that person was too, but...
It's not a curse. If anything, I think you've been given a gift.
We were to it as a gift either way.
Thank you. Really. Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
Really can't wait to pull her. Oh, wow. What did I just pick up? She has really bouncy hair. Found it. The vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in there. That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought this was a good spot? Anyway, let's look around first. You search the vending machine up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
I knew it! There must be other vending machines nearby. This should be the one. Bringer's belongings. What could they be? Ah! You searched the vending machine in front of you thoroughly. Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
That doesn't mean we're done, Vivian. Roxy, I have a feeling Bringer's belongings are definitely inside this vending machine in front of us. Vivian plays gotcha games. Alright, let's search it thoroughly. You carefully search the vending machine and still find nothing. Just as you're about to give up, you kick the vending machine by accident. As you know, where a drink would normally roll out, a worn-out notebook appears instead. Wow, Master Proxy! So this is how it's done? You're leagues ahead of professional intelligence brokers. Wow. Oh, hi, Hugo. Bringer's notebook.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivian flip through Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time, until the shriek of an ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while.
Yes, it has, Hugo.
Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
Okay, fair. I'll give him that one.
I would have protected the Proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Yeah, I called it earlier. She works with Hugo.
Hang on, did you say companion? So you two know each other.
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So, the whole time, you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage and mess with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
She did tell us that!
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
I can't argue with that.
That sorta makes sense.
Your trust is most appreciated. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
And?
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth.
That's very hard to argue with.
People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness
Exactly,
and
Aragorn.
suffering, hope and
very much
despair,
true in our
love
world, too.
and hate. It's all just so
I just hope that means that no hollows appear in our world, too. That would be terrible.
Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more.
So Robin Hood.
If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
I mean, based off of what they were originally taught from Jack, going off of what he's saying here, yes, I will agree with him.
You do have a point. I can agree with that.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with.
Which is...
As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu.
Didn't you steal the sacrifice? Did you lose it?
We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do.
Oh my god, Hugo!
And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you?
Wow!
He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right?
He is not wrong.
Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Asterisk, asterisk! All right.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
Fancy collectible. A collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, but it seems hollow inside. Might that mess with its value? Vivian, what did you just give us?
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
Well, after leaving the Hollow, Hugo and the others return to the video store. And suddenly I'm Hugo! Since we're already at the video store, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? I was about to say recommend, and I don't know what that means. My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. Wait, he has an art gallery? So you actually own a gallery? I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Fair. Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer. She does seem quite taken by us. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well, shortly before. Hipster alert! Well, well, if it isn't our dear collector, Mr. Hugo, long time no see. I assume you finished the task I asked you to do, yes? Done as promised. I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed, and spread the word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all this exquisite stuff so suddenly, you're not in trouble, are you? And we already have an ad break again. This story's taking so long. If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy. I've got friends who offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy, and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see. Those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for the kind words. Alright, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now, time to find that guy. I remember him mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. Lumina. When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman. The left hand holds death, the right hand holds deception, but the raven has already flown away with the answer. Can't get over the embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in that same private suite. Or should I say waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner? Thanks. I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask. Oh, jeez. You're not looking to make the Ravenlocks your enemy, are you? And if I say I am, not like I can stop you anyway. You've already caused a scene at the auction, that Robe of Heroes stunt. Can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked to him too. I also heard that they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. This is all linking back to that family. The Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards, doing all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil, and swept everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman is the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know, relax. I don't plan on clashing with him head on. You'd better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it as more of a gambit. I could never win an argument against you anyway. Don't forget, the Ravenlock family's in bed with those Exaltus lunatics. Who knows what awful scheme they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how's Lycon doing lately? I haven't seen him in a while. What? I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Don't know? Don't care. If there's nothing else, I'll get going now. Alright, fine. Good luck. The students nearby seem to be having an intense discussion, and you hear a familiar name. So that Mockingbird Phantom Thieves Syndicate only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Pops remains unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep them in check. But doesn't the mere existence of the Mockingbird serve as some kind of warning. Oh, is this my bot? Okay, I was like, wait, what just happened? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among those evildoers. Really? But what can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. To the big shots, Mockingbird is like a fly. Annoying, but not deadly. So they just let it be. So, what do you think should happen? You ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, and if possible, joining tops. After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished. Just like how creation requires destruction. Hey! This is exactly like something a villain would say. If it's really possible to join tops, many would probably defect immediately. True, who would turn down money? And it looks like our ad break has started, so if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go ahead and do it. We'll be right back. Am I next to a hair salon? It sure sounds like it. Sounds like somebody just got out and was not happy with the results. Okay, gotta turn off my heater. Boy, that was making me sweat. Alright, our ad break is done. Let's continue on. It's almost time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. Was this right before? You the one who has business with Master Hartman? Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with this meeting amid his busy schedule. I sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. Lord, how does my foot pillow keep falling over? Huh, you better. Right. Somehow my...
How about it? Will you work with me?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now.
He has a point.
I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family.
Oh!
In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
Oh,
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Yeah.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance?
Ooh, he's got a point.
If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Uh-huh. Hartman calls over the waiter and pours out 2 glasses of some expensive-looking deep crimson liquid. He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp. If that's supposed to be wine, you two should be smacked for drinking it like that.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
Sure, whatever weirdo things you gotta do.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena!
Oh, hey! Now it's time for Hugo's back. Yes, you sip wine. You don't chug wine. That's like, especially if it's expensive. No. If you also have a waiter that pours above 1/3 of the wine glass, demand a different waiter.
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Wow!
Father! We have to punish him!
Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled!
He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Wow!
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
But Father, before this, I was #1.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist.
Oh,
This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
Well, that partially explains why he killed his whole family. On the other side, after Hugo leaves... Oh, hi, Vivian. Roxy, you look like you have something to say. Well, truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he's ever met. The chosen proxy, in other words, chosen one. Sure. By the way, are you free now? You're not busy. Would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. You arrive at Luminous Square with Vivian.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy. Today was quite eventful. If I were to head back now, I probably wouldn't be able to fall asleep.
Oh, jeez, an entire bottle of Everclear? Ugh. She just almost ran a circle around us.
You're a child that only brings misfortune.
How is it
People
our
have
walk
been saying
speed
that
is
about
faster
me
than
for a
hers?
long time. I used to feel hurt and resentful.
I mean, even taking...
But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way.
Maybe, but still, Vivian. Also, that sounds terrible. Like, I've done shots of Everclear before. That is not something I ever want to do again.
Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more? Maybe fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time,
yeah,
I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny.
Yeah, it's something I haven't had in years, and I don't ever want it again.
It was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift.
I bet.
Thank you, Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Oh my god.
It's like we were fated to meet. I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame.
Oh, nice. I don't think I've ever had Vox. I know which one that is. I've just never had it.
I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self.
Wow. Do tell us more,
Perhaps
Vivian.
people really do possess an aura. And ours just so happen to be extremely compatible.
Yeah?
By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past.
Which one? I'm curious.
But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family.
Wow! Vivian has no chill towards this.
I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. Wow. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion.
Wow!
But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother.
Huh.
I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me.
Yeah, I can see why you would not be able to taste the alcohol in that. Good lord.
Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something.
That's to say the least, Vivian. Jeez.
Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
That's fair. After chatting for a while, you say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late. Time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. What's up, bro? Belle, you came home late today. Ooh, that does sound good. Looks like you had a nice chat. It's getting late, so let's call it a day. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Belle, Vivian has contacted us. She said you'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. In addition to her, Hugo and Lycon and me, whom we recommended before, will also join this operation. She'll explain the details when she comes to pick you up at the video store tomorrow. But are you still planning on heading straight into the Hollow like you did the last few times? Alright, with so many friends around this time, there shouldn't be as much risk. I'll wait for you at home then. No matter what, remember, safety first. Let's get some rest for now. After a good night's rest, the next morning arrives as promised. Hi, Vivian. Good morning, Proxy. Long story short, we analyzed the locations marked in Bringer's notebook and found no pattern between the coordinates, but they all seem well hidden. Hugo suspects that we might find something stashed at the coordinates, but it's unclear whether it will be whether it will be pleasant or terrifying. In any case, we need to investigate. Our destination today is the Ballet Twins. Oh boy. Let's head there together. I'm not taking the car.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on.
Oh, really?
I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh, it's because we're fellow fans! Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
Oh my god. Vivian?
For sure.
Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person. Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right.
It makes me wonder if Hugo knows that we are actually Phaethon.
Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later? I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
We have merch?
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch. Like screenshots of old internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards.
I have concerns.
Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all.
parasocial much?
I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
I'm super curious to see all that. Please be sure to show me sometime.
Splendid! Let's book a time and you can come by my place and see all my Lord Faithen merch!
Oh my god. Settle down, Vivian!
Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long? Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
Meanwhile, Hugo's preparing for the upcoming operation in another part of Lumina. Same old routine, shopping first. About time to stock up on chocolate anyway. Rations, bottled water, and those chocolate coins. I'll take all of them in a bag. Thank you. At this moment, a familiar figure appears. Is it Lycon? Hugo. Oh, what a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either. Otherwise, I would have chosen a different store. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? It's looking pretty good. That is not what I wanted to click on. There we go. I minimized the game. Oh, by the way, thank you for joining us this time and lending you your combat prowess. If you could also refrain from revealing our secrets to your dear master, that would be perfect. The manager went over this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything secret. How awfully kind of you. Alright, I'm short on time, so I'll be off now. Enjoy your shopping. Emergency medications need restocking too. Yes. Oh, jeez. Oh, hiccups. Guess I'll stick to the ones I'm used to. At this moment, a familiar figure appears once again. You know what, Lycon? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I'd choose to go away. Time is short, and this is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you. And now suddenly we're on 6th Street.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
He said it!
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this. Without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago.
I still want to know what happened with Lycon's eye and legs.
Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions.
And we have a crow. Wow.
Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission.
Wow.
Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol. Like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads. Striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name.
Ooh.
Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can. And change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right. I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say.
Really?
Well,
We're gonna
then,
go for the emotional
Today's the
manipulation?
day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
Wouldn't it be a mockingbird? Hugo and Lycon share a rare moment of peaceful reminiscence. Meanwhile, on the proxy side, the others joining the operation finally arrive.
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
Do forgive me.
Yes,
Someone was
if you
pestering
can
me
give
and
your
wasting
artist
my
the
precious
exact color
time.
codes you want, hex, RGB, CMYK, whatever you want to use. Settle down, Lycon! But if you can always give them the exact color codes you want them to use, that is the best. That way they know exactly what color you want for whatever. Also, don't be afraid to ask if there's like a whip that you can take a look at. Most artists are more than happy to show you like where the process is. That way you can say, yes, this part works. No, this part doesn't. That way you can get the best art possible. Because artists, 99% of the time, they want you to have a good experience. Because either you will come back, or you will recommend more people to them, i.e. they get more work. Hi, Vivian. All right. Other than familiar faces, we also have a new friend joining us for this operation. Seems that Miss Amby is the reinforcement recommended by the manager. A pleasure to meet you. I'm Hugo. Hello. The proxy has already updated me on the necessary information. Rest assured, I will keep it confidential. So before entering the Hollow, let's confirm the mission's objectives once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in Bringer's notebook and searching the area. Based on relevant information, these coordinates may contain secrets related to the Exaltists. These could be treasures or something awful. We'll have to explore and find out. If there are no further questions, let's begin now. Hey, Fibers, 5 is
I
a
didn't
pretty
expect the
good place to
coordinates
go.
in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Oh, are you familiar with this place?
More familiar than you, it seems.
Proxy, if they're being too noisy, can I take action?
Vivian!
Off balance.
I recognize that door.
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path.
The generator room should be nearby. Over here. Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Uh-huh.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
Just leave that problem to me.
Vel, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to your phone. Check if you received it.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
Oh, they really do. We all know what they should do. I shouldn't say that because that'll probably break Twitch Toss. Master Proxy, I've organized the circuit-related modules. You just need to connect them the same way as you've done before.
The circuit is fixed.
True.
We should now be able to
oh,
open that door.
absolutely. One is, and that's why they split.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up.
Yes, Vivian.
It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow. And getting that circuit diagram. And there's only one person who could ever do that. Could it be your Lord Phaethon?
We told you before, Vivian.
Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
This is hilarious.
That's me. I'm Phaethon.
Okay.
Sorry, I just never had the chance to tell you.
What? No, we said it earlier.
Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon, I've been your biggest fan for years now.
Oh God, what did we do? Oh boy, what did we just do?
Goodness me, Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea. This is like a dream. Could you, I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
Anything you want. We just gotta get out of the hollow first.
Oh, okay. Sorry, guess I got a little too excited.
I could say something to that.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Thank you for the redeem. What is going on with the one in front of my head? All right, you all. Thank you for the redeem.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
It is so hard to take Andy seriously when she does this pose. I mean, with her hands like that and looking like that. Stop being so cute!
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
I agree with Hugo.
The door's finally open. Proxy is Nathan. Nathan is the proxy. This is a dream. I never want to wake up.
Thank you for your trust.
There we go. Get rid of the problem one first.
Take this.
Light him up.
The fissure over there should lead to our destination.
No, that's fair. I haven't played Warframe, but I've watched enough people playing it that, yeah, I do know.
Lycon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
I've matured.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
Banter!
A difficult foe, that one. Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
I won't let anything happen to you,
Don't
Lord
tell me
Ethan.
that. Don't tell me these Valiant ones are gonna show up, though.
Focus. He won't back down.
Oh, sure. Ooh, nice.
Thank you.
How did you? I was still in the middle of my frame.
Light him up. Wide open.
There's another one of these?
An opportune time. I'll bite your throat out.
Ooh!
Lord Ethan, how are you feeling? Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
Vivian! You're blocked off by a complicated mechanism.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms.
And where the hell have you been? Have you been asleep?
Suggestion: split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Seriously, where have you been this whole time, Fairy?
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy.
Oh my god.
I can take care of one myself.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying.
Yeah,
This is
tell
a
him,
good chance
Andy.
for you guys to build some rapport.
Anby's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycon.
Even Vivian's calling him out. A little bit, but you know.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Faithin, don't you?
Of course she does.
Huh? That's not it.
Don't lie, Vivian.
All right. Sounds like a plan. It's all decided then.
If Master Proxy says so, then sure. But Lycon,
That's good,
you
though.
better not slow me down.
Hugo?
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
Please do, Anby. So, if there are no objections, let's proceed with the assigned squads. You really enjoy posing as the leader, don't you? I believe everyone is well aware that within the Hollow, Master Proxy is the only leader. That's right! Do you enjoy arguing like this? Does it make you happy? Clearly it doesn't, Miss Anby. Lord Faithin, are you tired? Would you like to rest for a moment? As the proxy said, let's make it quick, friends.
Lord Faithin, there are too many ethereals here. We have...
Okay. Right. Oh, it's one of these. All right. Took me just a brief second to think about that.
Lord Faithin, seems like we both need to press down on these mechanisms at the same time.
Then let's do it, Vivian.
Sure enough, Lord Faithin and I share a deeper connection.
I'm very worried what's going to happen when she becomes pollable and we do dates with her.
Sorry. I hope I'm not being too forward.
This isn't too forward yet.
Goodness me. Somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Faithin. It's like all my dreams are coming true. I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
If you do, please get rid of the hollows.
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real, see? You can even hold my hand.
No, you're gonna kill her!
Not only is Lord Faithin incredible, but super kind. That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Faithin fan until my very last breath.
This girl, I swear. Actually, I'm curious.
I'm happy to hear that, don't get me wrong. But why do you like Faithin so much, Vivian?
Lord Faithin is my light.
Ah! That's fair.
The one who saved me in my darkest and most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me. You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day.
No.
Well, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you. Sorry. I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
Of course not. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world.
I think I know what she's talking about.
Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff.
No, that makes sense.
But as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
Oh, I hope not.
There are too many ethereals here. Though, it's not a huge problem.
Dodge, she says. I dodge and does nothing. Would you stop that?
Off balance.
Thank you! Final step is to operate this console, just like in the movies, bringing down the lever with a decisive pull. Great, no monsters! Let's go meet up with the others now. Meanwhile, on Lycon and Hugo's side, oh god, here we go.
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
No, that makes sense.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking.
See? You two can agree on something.
Just this once, we should trust each other. For the proxy.
At least once, please.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycon. Even before it all fell apart.
Oh my god, Hugo! Lycon is silent for quite a while, seeming to be caught in some memories from long ago.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
Oh, hey, it's Jack.
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Oh boy!
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him.
Uh-oh.
I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love.
Ooh.
It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Hey, let's leave the abyss out of this.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycon, promise me now, you must hold his chain tight, to restrain him, to stop him, and when necessary, to choke him.
Oh boy. Back to the present. After a bout of not-so-happy cooperation, Lycon and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
You've become slow. Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time, and that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right. Lycon, I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you, not me. I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
Oh, don't you two start fighting again.
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Well, yes.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
Great, it worked.
These two, I swear. There you are, Vivian. After a while, the teams have completed their respective tasks. Everyone gathers again. Can't believe we're the last squad to arrive. Clearly this is thanks to a certain somebody. I'm gonna have Ambi smack you with one of her swords. Both of you, for that matter. She's got two. You wouldn't have come in last place if you weren't so busy arguing. I think Ambi would agree. For perfectly coordinated partners such as Lord Phaethon and I, coming in first place is to be expected. Lord Phaethon agrees that we're perfect partners. I don't know if I should keep indulging this. Vivian, the smile on your face is a bit concerning. Yes, they do. Is not. Vivian only smiles happily when thinking about Lord Phaethon. Everyone, the location marked in Bringer's notebook is not far from here. Let's move out. You hear strange noises coming from ahead.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay.
Also, it looks like our
Then
ad
I'll
is
go
going to
with
start
you.
here pretty soon.
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
This is why I'm very concerned when I get the friendship level up with her high enough that she wants to watch a movie with us at the video store.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. All right.
Wow. And our ad break has started. So we're going to give it the ad break here. Then we'll go ahead and start. We'll continue on the story after that. So if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. We'll be right back. We'll be back after these ad break messages. Trivago still around? Huh. I thought that company folded years ago. Oh my god, Shaq Scott, what the hell did they do to the General? Do not like. Do not like. Do with that. Look at that. Here you see, if you aren't getting the General commercial, like the insurance company, I'm sure they have current ones on there. They're concerning. Oh, just trying to finish up what I'm eating. Okay, there we go. Mm. Um let me quickly double check that. I think they might. Just 1 second, because I have to log into the page. This always requires this. I Alright, that was weird. Alright, let me... I can never remember exactly where it is. Oh, here we go. That is not what I wanted to do. Ah. Oh, okay, here we go. So, I did not... no, I don't see it taken out. However, mine's also low enough that it's not something that I also have to worry about. Like, this is actually something that I've checked with. Yeah, you have to exceed a certain amount of earnings or payouts. Well, payouts, actually. You have to exceed a certain amount of payouts before that will actually matter. I'm below that threshold, so I don't actually need to pay anything. Oh, geez, I don't need to pay anything on that. And I've actually checked with that on, who did I do my taxes with that year? I don't remember, but, I showed him this, the tax form that I pulled, that I got from Twitch/Amazon, whatever it said on there exactly, because Amazon owns Twitch. And they looked at it and they're like, yeah, we don't need to add that. You didn't have enough earnings to need to include this. And I went, okay. They're like, yeah, Twitch probably sent this to the IRS, but the IRS is just going to look at it and go, and so Vivian stumbles off with Lycon as if in a daze.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Yes, he did.
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
He has a point.
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Or ask.
I can't keep anything from you.
You know how long we've been doing this for, sir?
I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena.
I mean, you both have the same kind of ears. Y'all both have fangs. Just be straight with me.
I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian adores you. Whether you're faith in or just Belle.
I think it's a bit more than adoration.
Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind.
That's fair.
So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
I mean, Vivian is very cute, and honestly, like, the way she acts, it's a little concerning at times, but she is honestly genuinely cute about it, so yes, I couldn't say no to this.
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you.
What are you asking us, Hugo?
Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until my father, the man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily. But I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me. I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him.
What did he do?
If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
Oh, this one's tough. I think this is the toughest one yet in this story. Like, you really shouldn't kill anyone, but at the same time, if stopping one person can save, multiple others, and that is kind of what we're doing as well. Exactly. Yes, it's that paradox, and it's like, yeah, I mean, and eventually everybody does die, so there's that too on top of it, but it's like, oh, I hate dilemmas like this. It goes back to you know, the railroad tracks or the rail cart. One person on one side, 2+ on the others. Which side do you switch the track to? Ugh. I mean, we could put it on a grander scale. If, you know, if you knew where Hitler was going and you took him out, would all the other people have lived? Or would somebody have just replaced him? I guess I'll go with this one.
I understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty.
That I will definitely agree with.
But you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy. So, I want to apologize to you.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky.
You are not the first person to tell us that.
The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name.
Oh?
Turns out, in that story, the Children of Devils are actually the children of gods.
That's very true. Well, you know... And Hitler was also a decent painter, but that doesn't really make up for it.
Sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind.
Hugo, you didn't explain...
They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
Is Vivian gonna move into the video store? Oh god, I think she might die if that actually happens. There's the Fisher!
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
That is not good.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Considering the amount of manpower it took to stop the first one?
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this?
Looks like it.
That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them. And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows.
That's why it's really not good.
If they make their way into populated areas...
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
Yeah.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
Lovely, you're here.
It's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
Ooh, that sounded a little vicious.
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You're from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate.
Just because you were the one funding the stuff Twiggy was doing.
If only she'd been smarter.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a wolf Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
My ex-partner?
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Hugo takes one step forward, then walks over to Hartman's side.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice?
Hugo, what do you think?
Of course. You can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
Oh, and that's understandable for Lycon to be mad.
No. Impossible. You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
You...
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body.
Oh, that coming from Anby.
Hugo, why in the world would you do that?
Instead of wasting your time on idle chatter, why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
Your plans will never succeed.
It's useless. Don't you get it? You're not just going against the people in front of you. You're not going against me. But rather, the entire Ravenlock family, even the whole of Tops.
Uh-huh, and I'm willing to take them all out.
There's no chance of victory for you.
A perfect conduit.
Oh, we inflicted corruption.
Wide open. Resolve.
Suck it! Oh yeah. You've already escaped through the fissure with the sacrifice. Ugh. We have to catch up. We can't let them have the sacrifice. Hartman's mercenaries are quickly dealt with.
Oh, you guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act.
Oh, time for a boss battle?
We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't remember. I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
What is Hugo playing at?
You. What's that supposed to mean?
Yeah.
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real.
What?
Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
Wait, what?
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
What?
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
My dear uncle, you were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint, I'm still alive. I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
Oh.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right? I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
Lycon has a point here.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying, I'll do whatever it takes.
Wow.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
If that happens, countless people will die!
I'm sorry it has to be this way.
And yes, somebody does.
But I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good.
No, you won't.
For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn.
He's crazy!
Someone has to do it.
Hugo, it's not too late for you to stop. You can still walk away from this.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything, or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
I understand your anger and resentment, but you can't let those feelings consume you.
Yeah.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss.
Again, leave them out of this. They're already a big enough problem as it is.
Out of my way. It's about time you kneel.
Oh, that's who this is. That's who I was fighting in Lost Boys.
Is that all? Not better.
He's having a hard time hitting me this time.
Ready to continue. Everything you just said. Is that what you truly believe?
Of course. Are you surprised?
I have never once
Oh,
thought that
got a couple
Mockingbird
hits
was a
on me.
failure. Our actions, no matter how childish or flawed, must have made their mark on the world.
There we go!
I'll eliminate any
Get an ult out here.
Flip a switch.
They might have been trivial or foolish, but as long as they had
And
an
he's that
impact,
dude.
the things we did are...
I don't want it to end like this. There must be another way. Fall back.
There isn't, Vivian. This is the final lesson I'll impart to you. Those who cannot give up anything are destined to end up with nothing. Truth be told, Proxy, I envy you. The world needs people like you.
A perfect conduit.
Out of my way.
Nope.
Loyalty.
There you go! Not this time. Give me just 1 second. Okay.
All right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
I don't like where this is going.
What are you doing?
Well then, make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious faith in. I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Phaethon alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise? That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
Oh, Lycon is pissed.
I knew it. You...
And Vivian looks very worried, and I don't blame her.
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes,
That's
you must be the
right.
one.
Jack said this. Ooh! Hartman, stay back! Oh!
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
Um. Um.
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Right? The consequences of my actions.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I just never thought things would turn out like this.
Yeah.
Lord Phaethon, I'm sorry.
You do not need to apologize, Vivian.
I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
I do not hold you responsible at all.
It's all right. No matter what, this isn't your fault, Vivian.
If only I'd noticed sooner. I should have realized earlier.
Vivian quietly walks to the edge of the rooftop. She hesitates for a long time and finally looks down. Naturally, nothing's there.
Hugo, he...
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
Me too. There's a chance he's still alive.
Yeah, I don't think that was enough to kill him.
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
You say that, Lycon, but...
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
And took the core with him.
I'm sorry, I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety, I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did, and he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
Meanwhile, not far away stands a mysterious figure. This lady again.
Another obstacle out of the way. She's going to be pleased about this. May the Creator guide us.
Yeah, by all means. Feel free and thank you again for coming by. Oh, Vivian's getting a prophecy.
Fear, suffering, despair, and destruction.
Oh, that's not good.
That's the future I see. Lord Phaethon.
Jeez. After exiting the Hollow, Lycon takes his leave while Vivian returns to the video store with us. But for some reason, she remains silent the entire way. Lord Phaethon, I'm fine, just a little distracted. After what happened, you deserve some rest. Yeah, I need more time to think about Hugo and the Exaltists. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There was no need for him to put on such a show. And to deliberately use you as a hostage, I don't think he ever intended to harm you. What Hugo said in the end, I don't know. Something feels off, and that business with the Sacrifice Corps. Maybe there's some deeper, more terrible secret behind all this. Uh-huh. I have a small request. It might sound a bit strange, but Lord Phaethon, I knew it was coming to this! Lord Phaethon, can I stay at the video store for a few days? I just don't want to be alone right now. Honestly, I still couldn't say no to her. Yeah, we're not comfortable with leaving you alone like this anyway. Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Phaethon at all. If I wake up and find that everything was just a dream, how wonderful would that be? I mean, also, which couch? We have two. We have the one at the back of the store, and then there's this one up here in our room. I just realized Eos isn't up here. Also, what is this plush? Okay, well, and this was just season 1. What's season 2 gonna bring us? And it still didn't explain what happened with Lycon, how he lost his one eye and both legs. You rest comfortably, and now your mind feels exceptionally clear. Honestly, I was really expecting to walk in here and see Vivian sitting on the couch. That's Nekomata's. That is Grace. That's Coleda's. That's Lycon's. That's Rena's. That's Chingy's. That's Bernice. That's Ellen's. That's Lighters. That's Haramasa. That is Anby as Captain Anby. There's just one that I don't have right now. That's the main story stuff and special episodes. You're Lord Jane. Yanagi. Astra. And that's all we have. What do you mean something's new? I mean, he's listed as Abyssal Enforcer. There's nothing new. Oh, that's what it is. Maybe? He's resistant to ice. Nope, that didn't do anything. Where is it? Platinum Bamboo? There is nothing in here that I have not looked at now. All right, fine. Get back to me when you actually show me something that is new in there. I'm not seeing anything. 1600 internet. That was almost 2 full levels. 320,000 Denny's? Faith in store. Oh, that's a gold. And it was something in here. And how are we doing? Yeah, we have 3 levels left. Let's see what we can get here. What's that? I have just enough for a tent pole. I do want to get C2 Ambi. Let's see. Nope, it's nothing. And it's Ben again. I honestly was not expecting that to take 7 hours. All right, here's what we're gonna do for a brief moment. Oh, hey, Bagboo, you're back. A familiar sound drifts out of the remodeling shop. Have you heard that before? The dental clinic? Not long after, the door to the remodeling shop flies open. Enzo's petting Bagboo, who covers its face as it shuffles over one step at a time. Remember, remember, remember! Just then, I felt empty, as though I'd lost something important. Bagbu is trying hard to remember, but can't remember. Now I remember my patron saved me again. I can't forget that. I'll never forget. Next time you cast video, don't get knocked over during data transfer, okay? Bagbu won't get knocked over. Bagbu knows what to do. We should off Rocket Boo, then we won't get knocked over again. Oh my god. Why don't you take it back and train it up again? We'll teach you how to cast data safely and basic Bing Boo knowledge. You promise Enzo that you'll teach Bagbu a few things and watch as Enzo returns to his remodeling shop. Can't we off Rocket Boo? As you wish. Let's go home. Oh, we were finally able to finish that one. Aw, look at this good boy. What are you two doing? You know what? Actually, I don't want to know. The woman stares at Howl. Howl, its claws, tongue, and tail. Ma'am, you know that's an actual dog, not a Thyron, right? I could watch it all day long. Hee Looks like she's just one of Hal's fans. Sure, it's weird, but she doesn't seem like a bad person. Oh, that's where Sita's hiding. Where is Charlotte, anyways? Charlotte! Where is she? I can't believe my fishing line is missing. This is a problem. Without a fishing line, I can't fish at all. Well, even with a fishing line, I have to come back empty-handed. There's a fishy smell left on the line. Maybe a cat took it? I think I heard a cat meowing around here. Could my fishing line be around here? How can we talk to the cat like this? Mackerel, can't eat it. And loose the fishing line lies quietly here. Take it back to Kaido. Hey, you actually found it. I'm going fishing right now. I'm sure I'll catch something good today. You do you. All right, Durant, you dingus. Peter just walked away. What should I do? Oh, God, what did you mention now? Oh, don't worry. I'm totally fine. What kind of security officer would I be if I needed help from the very citizens I'm supposed to protect? Actually, I could use your help. My partner should be just up ahead. Did you tell her that I'm waiting for her here? Fine, I'll go by myself. No, I can't. It's just too eerily dark and quiet up ahead. just standing here looking into the street, it feels like there's no end to it. Some invisible, terrifying monster is just staring right back at me at the center of this never-ending darkness. Not because I'm a coward or anything, it's just the street. Okay, I'm a coward, I admit it. Good, that's the beginning. Anyway, could you please call my colleague? She shouldn't be too far ahead. I appreciate it. You're a resident of the street, right? Why are you still here so late? 'Cause I live here? Rude. And we have an ad break. So if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, maybe go out, take a midnight stroll on the grass and just kind of roll around and rub your face in it. I don't know, whatever you want to do. Have fun and, we'll be back in 3 minutes. Also allow me to figure out why we have so many messages on Discord. Kind of jamming out to this music. We are going to be finishing up after this break here in just a little bit. Not super long, but just because I want to find something to eat and then get ready for bed, because I do have work later today. By which I have to be up in 10 hours? Yep, 10 hours. Alright, our ad break is done. Let's continue on with figuring out whatever Grant's issue is. Honestly, I think he just needs to see a psychologist. But that's a different issue. Sir Grant, huh? Let him wait. Sorry about that embarrassing scene earlier. Sir Grant is usually a tough and reliable guy, but when it gets late at night, he just becomes an imbecile. Especially when patrolling 6th Street. He's always going on about ghosts and all that nonsense. I told him I could handle the street on my own, but he insists on coming with me, saying he doesn't want to let everyone down. So it's a real pain every night. It takes us at least half an hour to walk down this short street. There's been times he got scared by stray cats halfway through and ran back to the main street. Uh, uh, I shouldn't have said all that embarrassing stuff about him. Sorry, consider it a joke. Anyway, I won't be going back. He's got to complete this patrol all by himself this time. You have a point there. That's probably what he'll end up doing. I think he needs a little nudge in the right direction. I just found these 2 coins on the street. HIA commemorative coins? Whatever, never heard of them, and I bet Sir Garant hasn't either. Please take these coins to him and tell them they are actually amulets to ward off demons. Maybe these amulets will give him the courage to face the darkness. Oh, you're back. Where's my partner? I've never seen this coin before. Oh, wait. I remember reading about it in a novel. Actually, a talisman. The strange symbols on it are runes that ward off darkness and evil spirits. He's not an imbecile. He's an imbecilic dingus. As long as I keep this coin intact, I'll be protected from all those demons. Yeah, that's it. I just need to hold on to this 1 coin. You can take the other one if you want. I can sense you're a fellow traveler in the darkness. I'm sure it'll come in handy. Alright, whatever. Might sound strange coming from me, but I really want to thank you for giving me the courage to keep going. Oh! Ah, that's what we also got there. Cool. Oh, hi, Gray. Recently, public security's efforts to catch the cat thief have been a huge help. I lost an important mechanical part, and I've been searching for it for a long time. The part I need to assemble my drum kit. Without it, I can't play a complete tune. After public security got involved, it only took them a few minutes to trace the scent and find the part at the cat thief's hideout. I really want to thank the public security officer in charge of this case. Could you help me deliver this bone to Public Security Officer Eugene as a token of my thanks? That's what he means by bone. Hello, how can Eugene... How are we able to talk to the animals? Is it because we unlocked our eyes? I was just doing my duty. There's no need for such a generous gift. Please don't mind it. It's an uncontrollable reflex. I can't accept gifts while on duty. My apologies. Smells so good. Is that so? That's a shame. If only the cat thief could steal this bone too. The meat slipped into his mouth during the retrieval of stolen goods. Sounds good, doesn't it? Woo! Blackout! Although it doesn't matter for that. Do I have anything with you to clear out?
If you need bug sex help, just let me know. Thank you for supporting public security's work.
That's enough out of you. Oh my god, look at the second chonker. Hello, Yi. I remember you. I remember the deal we struck. If you come up with any fun ideas, come find me. We'll consider anything so long as it's Fun, right? So then, have you brought me any ideas as promised? Oh my god, I did this so long ago. That's great. I knew you'd be the kind of customer who gives me a real surprise. But if it's about something else, you know how to contact me more reliably, right? However, I've got some good news for you as a way of thanking you in advance. My design studio is now officially open. How about we go take a look right now if you're not too busy? Since you've been so supportive of me, I better show you a little sincerity too. The inspiration you gave me before was priceless. These are for you. Please take a perusal around our humble store. I finally unlocked this store!
We welcome all interesting things here.
These are for things to display in our room. So Yi is a robot too. Oh, hi, Pinks. Oh my god. Is that really what I... Jesus Christ. I have so much inspiration. Well, I'm gonna go with these three. Go with that. And what? Hey, how do I get more things in here?
Got something fun in mind? Let me know whenever.
You sure picked that out fast. Well, I'm honored that my design has been recognized by you. Welcome back. I'm sorry we don't take Denny's here. How boring would it be if you could just buy up my creativity for a Denny? If you'd like to take away another one of my works, then please bring me a little more inspiration. Of course, they're not universally loved the same way Denny's are, but they're still what passes as hard currency around here. A new customer stops by and he goes back into the store. Inspiration. Now, where exactly does one find that? Oh, I've got lots of it. That's such a fascinating ornament. Maybe we could put it up in the store. But if I show it to Wise, I'm sure he'll say, "What's this weird thing?" Next time I'll bring Wise along to Sanzi so pick out whatever he likes. But for now, how about this? I'd better quietly slot this back into my display stand. Also, very clever, Hoyo. I see you. Sanzi Studios. Uh-huh. It's not just the sign. It's also the door handle. That is also Sanzi. Now, if you're wondering why I'm pointing this out, San is 3 in Japanese. San is denoted as 3 vertical lines. Very clever, Hoyo. I have so much stuff to do in Lumina. Yes, I do want to go here. See, and then, here we go. Wow. Uh-huh. And now, how do I place them? Ah. What? Well, it's being weird. I hear my cat, but I can't see her. Oh, right? Yeah, this is BS that you can only place X amount like that. Also, why? I just want to place this rocker. Oh my god. Items overlapping cannot be placed. That is the dumbest thing. Thank you. Why was that so hard? Astra. Okay, now that's a bald-faced lie. This is the dumbest thing. That's all the space that we're getting. That is so dumb. Fine. Well, then let's at least check this. Hi, Lunar. Aw, thank you. What is that? I have no idea what that is. I don't want this picture. Get rid of it. Yes, new, indeed. I'm so glad I found that one. Okay. Well, nothing really that we can do there. Where's Eos? Also, what is that plush? Where's Vivian? That's easy enough. Oh, repo, nice. How was it? Hinkelberg. Oh dear, look what I have done. That's where you're hiding. How was it? Any suspicious looking people around? No. That's weird. Don't tell me I got bad intel. Switch to Ryzen. If only we could get more people, cordon off the street, and conduct a careful search for signs of that guy. No, that's too much. Sure, if we do all that, it will definitely cause trouble for good citizens like yourself. And what's more, the precincts nearly don't have the manpower to handle it. Yeah. Never mind, I'll just keep monitoring that guy in social media and keep an eye on his latest movements. Anyway, thank you for your cooperation. Right, if you discover suspicious people in your neighborhood, please call public security immediately. Thank you so much. It's precisely because of such kind and enthusiastic citizens as yourself, New Eridu is becoming a safer place by the day. Officer Charlotte leaves the store and goes on patrol. And now we have a strange old man. Is she still alive? Sorry, manager. Can we have a quick chat? I heard you talking with that PubSec officer just then. Oh, lordy, what do you want? I just saw an officer coming out of your store muttering something like, "Phantom thief." Oh, she's not? I'm surprised. Don't tell me that Phantom Thief, the artist of the lock, is operating around here now. Have you got any clues? Goodness me, you've never heard of the artist of the lock? He's one of the top cat burglars in all of New Eridu with a specialty in grabbing all kinds of art. Rumor has it that he puts out a warning before every caper he pulls, revealing to the public his next target, which often causes a massive frenzy around town, and then he steals that artwork while it's under heavy security. Just 2 days ago, he stole the famous painting Gentleman with a Bamboo. Apparently I have hiccups. Apparently it's worth millions. Where did my mouse go? There we go. Perhaps that painting isn't what he really wants. This Phantom Thief has to have some unknown reason for stealing it. As for what he's up to this time, I'm afraid nobody knows. Yeah. I've been trying that for years. Doesn't work. I reckon that officer just then was probably just chasing that guy. They must have been tipped off by someone in the know. Anybody else? Oh, cool. I'm back up to 800,000+ Denny's. How do I... How do I take the commissions again? I guess I maybe already have that one? Oh, it's for that one. That makes better sense. But still, how did we do that last story and, like, barely did anything? It was like all this talk left and right about doing all this, that, and the other New Eridu.
Hello! I'm Public Security Officer Mew Mew. Pleasure to be of service. Mew Mew will always protect you.
Please stop talking.
I say,
Please stop talking. Why does this? All I want is someone to pat my head. I'm a fortune bamboo, but why doesn't anyone like me? Could you give me a little pat? I'll bring fortune. You've used the fortune bamboo service once, so that'll be 1 Denny. No one told me if it's upward or downward. Fortune Bamboo lifts one of its feet, revealing super tiny writing that says Fortune Service, 1 Denny each time. Thank you for your generosity. I'll keep wishing you loads of Denny's. Wow. Alright, we're gonna go do this last thing and then...
How about a cup of joe? A little bitterness can make life's sweetness all the more satisfying.
Wow. Oh, what is it that I need?
This is the path I follow.
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
Oh yeah, I definitely need that.
My
I still can't get over what they named, what they gave her for a last name. Five-star picker in which game? Oh, for the standard banner? And stun. Oh, it's the robots. I am 10 minutes away from an 8-hour stream. Huh.
Exactly what I was looking for. My blade is already here.
Yeah, that's true to have a 5-star picker for limited already. I mean, we are already getting reruns of 5-star characters, so. Case in point, Bernice is up on the banner right now. Oh, hey, it's morning. That's true. Age of promotion, stun, yes. Why, yes, I will do some stun. Oh, how dare you! It took 4 years before Genshin did that? Oof. Wow. Oh, wow.
It's over. Bye-bye.
I love having a C6 Miyabi. Now here's the big question.
Eradicate all evil.
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
I need 3.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
After the event that we did, I'm pretty sure her loyalty lies with more than just a winner. Wow, who is the developer behind Wua?
You're done.
How did I do that? Oh, Kuro Games. Oh. Are they also based out of China, or are they from somewhere else? That one took me 25 seconds. That took a little bit longer, but that's fine. Oh, okay.
This is the path I follow.
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
Okay, I know what I'll have to do later.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Yeah. There we go. That was the last thing I needed there. Not quite enough to level up again, but that's fine. Oh, I have enough to get another. Oh, I could actually get 2. One from here and one from the other one. Who's on the standard banner? Nakamata, Lycon, 11, Grace, Kaleda, and Rena. Also got Steel Cushion, Brimstone, Hellfire, Gears, Fusion Compiler, Restrained, and Weeping Cradle. Yeah. You know what? Let's see what we get. Nope. Are you... Ugh. That's Anton's. Nope, still nothing. Wow, 3 A's though. 2 Pipers, and which one is that? Slice of Time. Alright. Well, it wasn't the greatest bowls, but... Okay. Well, it was, you know, worth a shot. Alright, well... It has been 3 hours shy of 8 hours. I should probably go eat something and get some sleep before I have work later today. But, I mean, what was the new... What do you mean? Actually, wait, no, I can do that right from here. Achievement, faith and story. Bury your tears with the past. That's right. And what do you mean, Pinks? What's with the what? Oh, that neck pop felt good. Well, I actually do have to go to work later today, so you know. And where's the... Okay, that works. Let's find someone to read. And let's pop over to our end screen here. And let's... Thank you for the bits, Pinks. You know how much I would laugh if Yumi showed up right now and challenged you to a bit war? Now, who to raid? Okay, I think I know who we are going to raid, and I don't think he's going to stop anytime soon. So let me go ahead and load this up. I'm going to go over and raid Alien Sin, who is currently playing Skyrim with unknown mods. Also, don't forget to check your Twitch drops because Zenless was doing Twitch drops. All right, that'll be it for me. Thank you, everybody who came by, whether you wanted to watch or if you just wanted to lurk. Lurking is always 100% acceptable on my channel. I will be back next week. I don't know what I'll be doing yet, but hey, that's always part of the fun. I'll be making my schedule and releasing it sometime later, of course. So with that said, wherever you are, you have a great day, a great night, a great morning, whatever it is for wherever you are. Again, we are going to go raid the amazing Alien Sin, currently playing Skyrim with who knows what mods. Nia loaded them for him because it's part of their subathon. Let's go watch the chaos ensue. So, here we go.
You know, it is kind of late. I should probably call stream in a little bit, but I want to stream a little bit more for the Raiders. All right, let's see here.